Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute everybody in the building so far. Please put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well. Please put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me well. If I'm too loud, if I need to turn it up, let me know. You heard? Hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Salute to everybody in the so-called new year. Let's get it popping.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Yo. Damn, let me see. My camera keeps freezing.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Yo, okay. Check. I'm good. Let me see in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. Fishing the fit in the building. E-Dub was popping. T-Mac, Shalawam, Ock, thinking throw it in the building. D-Majesty was good, my brother. Rebecca, salute. Vet Life, OG Vet Life in the building was popping. C. Cantrell, top of the morning. Salute, man. Night by behaving. It's always a pleasure. Reggie in the building was goody. GA was popping, my brother. Good to see you. Hope all is well. You heard? Asia was popping. My brother Anton in the building. Salute. My brother DJ Smoke. I got E-Dub. I got Reggie already. Claude was popping. Good to see you. Salute to the chat. Director Donis. Salute. Callie in the building. Putting in work. My brother Rel was popping, kid. Good to see you. Shalom. My brother Zeke in the building. Raishar was cooking. Hope all is well, man. You heard? Ducci was popping, my brother. Good to see you, man. Thanks for commenting on the videos. On the clip releases and after the videos that helps push us into the algorithm. So I appreciate that. Black America, good morning. Bino in the building. Salute. Indeed, was popping. Sporties, man. Salute the Chaotic Clubhouse in the building, man. If you need that morning wake up, please tune in. I think Sporties, what time you get on? 4, 5? I think it'd be 4 for me, but I think it's 5. There's so many stories like crime, drama, police video that you have no idea about the shit that be going on. So that keep you in the know for sure, man. So go over there, give them a like, give them a share, give them a subscribe. You know what I mean? Rock was good. Salute. My brother Rock in the building. D-Town was good, kid. I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays, man. Hope all is well. Hope the kids is shining. You heard? Journey in the building was popping. Salute. D.I. Roll was goody. Good to see you, man. Good shit in the Get Fit room for sure, man. Salute. My brother Strada in the building, man. And they had a show yesterday. I like the focus of it and the for SPS. And you can take ideas, ideology, concepts, and expand it to where you from and what the problems are. Because people will look at a number and be like, oh, that's a small number. But not when you know everybody, you know? Like you got 5 murders in a place where you got 40,000 people. That's impactful, you know? So salute the SPS, man. Go tune in to them. I know Impress here. She going to put in that work. Look, Callie already set it off. Please give them brothers a like, share, subscribe, and a follow, man. Riri was popping. Good to see you. Zeke setting it off with the 50 ball says, let's meet the whole family. Indeed. I'm feeling good, but this shit's still right here. You heard? But I think I'm feeling pretty good, man. Hit the like button, man. Let's get it.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
25. My bad, Shy. Pause. Riff, what up, baby? I just want to let you know, Riff, it's a so-called New Year, so I forgive you officially for losing that battle with Mobb Deep. You know what I mean? I let it go. You heard? Well, what's popping? Jared, what up, kid? I ain't seen you in a few days, man. Hope all is well, man. So, let me see. All right, I'm good. My OG Mike Brown in the building, man. Salute for the gold, man. Appreciate you. So let me do this, and then I'm going to open this shit up, all right? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel.
Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on? What's going on? Rockefeller. Steady. Are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on?
Salute to everybody in the building, man. We got almost 100 people in the building. Let's please hit the like and the share button. Let's get it popping. Yeah, Miles, I seen it, man. That coach needs to be fired, man. They should have fired him in the middle of the game. I ain't never seen in a very, very, very long time Alabama get beat by 30 points. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was diabolical, man. But let's get into this, you know. There's a lot of words that we use colloquially, you know. We use things wrong or incorrectly or as we see fit. I'm guilty of it with a few words. Even like deference, we kind of used it not definitionally, but it made sense for the conversation. But when I'm thinking about masculine and feminine, I think it's been used and abused to the point where now you are diluting the true meaning of it, and it does a disservice to the men specifically as we talk about masculine. Anytime we see a behavior that we deem aggressive or unbecoming, we try to tell the woman that's doing it that she's masculine, right? But she cannot be masculine, right? And think about it. We only associate it with the poor behavior that women exhibit. So what are we saying about masculinity? And then when we look at toxic masculinity, I hate that so much. I think we need to guard the tenets of masculinity more and uphold them, regardless of what people saying or thinking about them in this new day and age. Like they like even tough could be a problem. I don't think a man can be too tough, you know. But when we having a conversation where it's being diluted and associated with people who can't be it, that's what we open the doors for. So that's the thing that I just been assessing in terms of how we were saying this person's masculine, this person's feminine. And then instantly when a man is demonstrative, right? What do they say? Oh, he's sassy. What you doing? Art? Oh, you acting feminine? Nah, femininity doesn't have a monopoly on how you express yourself, right? That's not how that works. If you ever went to any barbershop, men be yelling, fussing, doing push-ups, wrestling, all types of shit over a football game, right? That don't make those men feminine. But one thing that I'm gonna assess, because I got a few videos queued up, is when it's used and how we view it. Because I have a notion, depending on who they talking to, is when we try to redistribute the term. Because I was looking in the chats, but through my mind, and I'm like, when is she being called masculine? Oftentimes, it's when she's conversing with a man directly, but then they'll exhibit the same behavior, and they won't get called masculine in that instance. So even then, it's inconsistent. But I just think that we have to use these words more definitionally speaking, and women can't be masculine. Unbecoming behavior is just unbecoming behavior. So that's the one thing I wanted to lay out, man. I got a few videos. I'm gonna bring a couple people up. They said they wanted to assess this thing with me. So let's see. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Let's get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The G was popping.
What's up, Hamp?
Was goody.
Everything's goody. It's golden.
It's golden.
Golden.
Indeed. Where you walking to?
This is my 3.5 mile walk. It's a trail over here near where I live that I love so much. So we getting up, hitting it early. I know this ain't early to y'all, but this is early to me. Okay.
It's 10:30.
Yeah.
It's kind of late. I ain't gonna hold you. It's kind of late.
I'm a pillow hugger, so when I don't have to work, I be hugging the pillow.
Yeah, you gotta make the most of that, man. Especially you got like that heavy travel schedule. Ain't nothing like your pillows in your bed, so I can dig it.
Right.
Like I'm in DC now, man. I can't wait to go home.
I know, right?
So
man, I love the way you frame this conversation.
Yes, man.
Here, I got a delay.
So I forget what we were talking about. Yeah, a little bit of a delay. But when we were conversing about this, I forget where it was, but nonetheless, what do you think? What are your sentiments?
Well, I love the way you framed the conversation. That was perfect. I was in the back going, yeah, help. So my sentiments are just as you sort of suggested. I don't think that women possess the ability to be masculine. And I think, like you said, it does a disservice to what masculinity should be when you suggest that a woman can be that, can demonstrate masculinity. It's like, if it's that easy, then what is the mantle of masculinity really about? If a woman can ebb and flow in and out of masculinity, it sort of sends a shock through my nervous system when I hear women refer to themselves as masculine, not understanding the full brevity of what they're saying, right? I think that a lot of these tropes have been sort of popularized on the internet, and then we catch on to them and use them as if they are gospel, as if they are accurate. And we do it to each other. You know, one gender comes up with a trope, and then the next one comes up with a different one to respond, right? And it's distorting our understanding of these important terms, like you said, you know. And so I just want us to have a clear understanding about that. It's not, women can't ebb and flow in and out of masculinity. Another thing that you'll hear is, well, we all have feminine and masculine traits. Again, that does not purport that I can at some point pick up and just start being a man and start acting like a man. What I'm doing is being some variation of feminine, right? When we talked about it before, a brother came up and sort of laid it out. There's a continuum, right? Which I really love that idea. I wasn't that advanced in my thinking about it, but there's a continuum. So you have a certain type of femininity on one end of that continuum, and then another type on the other end of that continuum. And nowhere on that continuum is there masculinity. There's just different aspects of femininity. And I would imagine the same would have to be true for masculinity as well. And so, yeah, I think you set it up perfectly. I just don't think that we really take how we use language seriously enough, particularly what words mean, and it's detrimental to who we are as a people and how we respond.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, man, JR was popping, man. Salute to my big brother JR in the building, man. Yo, Dr. G. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, right? And it's often used when behavior is poor, you know? There is no monopoly on a masculinity or femininity for poor behavior, you know? Like, and that's the part that I just want us to be cognizant of, right? She's behaving poorly, call out poor behavior, right? It's no need to throw masculinity in that negative pot, you know, and vice versa. You know, there's a lot of brothers that are demonstrative. I ain't calling them feminine in the process, right? Like, because
Yeah,
femininity doesn't have a monopoly on how people communicate, right? In terms of if it's loud, boisterous, you know, whatever the case is. And so it just assessing it, I'm like, we doing the terminology a disservice, and then we see the perversion of other things, you know, because now we
yeah.
got people saying, "Hey, you know, I'm a girl, but I'm a boy."
Mm,
And I'm just like,
mm.
yo, who's to say what does or does not contribute to that? You know?
Yeah, no, that's a huge point right there. Some of this stuff I think is inserted into conversations so that we can become a little bit more relaxed about the line between masculinity and femininity, making it
Mhm.
easier for this trans conversation to take place, right?
Mm.
If the line is blurred, then um, we don't have to have a distinct understanding about what a woman is and what a man is and their behavior, you know, the behavior attached to that. We can blur the lines, and now, you know, trans becomes normal, and it's just, you know, a person, and we don't have a gender, and it's, you know, all of this sort of laissez-faire understanding of what we know is just not true. It's just not true. Um, So yeah, absolutely. It's detrimental. And like I said, I think that a lot of this stuff was established as a response to hurt each other, to level up the conversation against each other. And we just got to stop. We just really got to stop. If it's bad behavior that you're referencing, then call out that behavior. To simply put a masculine title on it, to me, it's just lazy, right? We don't even know how to actually determine what we're seeing. We just say masculine instead of saying, poor behavior.
Yeah, 100%, 100%, 100%. Saw it. What's popping?
Hey, Saul.
Hang on.
What's your take?
I'm just getting in.
You
Just
been
caught the
listening?
tail. No, I wasn't. I had to get myself
Oh,
together.
okay, okay. All right, all right. So yeah, essentially, just simply put, women cannot be masculine. And I just want to have this conversation thoroughly. Now, if it turns out, if we get more opinions and I'm wrong, that I can accept that. But right now, I think the premise that we're building is pretty strong.
Mhm.
And one of my main things I like to do is, or in this particular conversation, is protect the tenets of masculinity, and they shouldn't be contributed to somebody who can't do it and is exhibiting poor behavior. I wouldn't then call them masculine. I think it does masculinity a disservice. Like
Mhm.
even like a mama bear, right, will defend those cubs with her life. She ain't masculine in the process, right?
Right.
Masculinity doesn't have a monopoly on self defense and defense of others. A mom should do that for her children. She's not masculine while doing so. So I think it's just conceptually like Dr. G. I think I like that the best. It's lazy, right? You can just encompass the poor behavior, just like, oh, you being masculine. Nah, right? You being rude, you being belligerent, you being that's what you being, you know.
Right. The
Um,
one thing the English language is not short of is terms to describe things, right? Um, we have a myriad of words and terms that describe behaviors, actions, all sorts of things. And so we just need
mhm,
to dig a little deeper to be a little bit more concise and precise, right? Um, and not give in to these tropes that have been put in place to harm. That's what that is, because there's nothing good about it. There's nothing honest about it. It's intended to harm. The other part of it is I don't think it gives people who want to improve room to do so. If you're telling me that because I raised my voice that I'm now being masculine, then you're essentially saying I need to shut off my emotions. I can't be emotional. I can't act in my emotions because now I've crossed over to the other gender. And it's just ridiculous. Everyone has emotions, right? We need to control them, sure. But to suggest that because I became aggressive in a time of need, and that's a whole nother topic of it, right? All of these things that people have had to do in their life that cause them to develop certain behaviors and actions that help them to succeed and to survive. To
mhm.
suggest that those things have now purported me into a masculine role doesn't give me anywhere to improve. It's just telling me shut off my emotions. Don't emote, don't have responses, right? Because if I do, then I'm being masculine. You see, that's how that works. You don't give me anywhere to go. So what happens when I need to when I need to raise my voice, when I need to be a little bit more assertive? You know what I mean? If you're telling me that I'm going to be called masculine, you don't give me any room to grow into my natural emotion.
Right.
Yeah.
And then sorry.
Mhm. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was agreeing with Dr. G because we talked about this several times. And like one thing that she told me is like about the warrior spirit. So I think Yeah, I think that there are a lot of women nowadays that does have that warrior spirit where they have to be more dominant, assertive. It could be.
Warrior spirit. See, okay, that's actually an interesting conversation. Um, what is that? So here's what I'm keen on right now, just for this conversation, is workarounds.
Mhm.
Warrior spirit sound a little bit like a workaround.
It's just the continuum,
Yeah.
Hamp.
So,
One end of the continuum to the other end, right? Go ahead, Saad.
oh no, I was agreeing with you. Like, so when I think about warrior spirit, I think about women who had no other choice but to step up. Because even, it was a whole movie called what, Woman King, where we know that there have been women who have been fighters who had to protect. So I just think that to label, like y'all said, masculine, when I'm not saying that that encompass our whole nature, but we can still be dominant when it's needed.
The homie, they didn't they they really wasn't shit, right? Yeah,
Who
if you look up that women thing, they were fighting the French, and the French took like two casualties. They
Hmm.
destroyed them. It wasn't. That's the thing. Like I don't know.
So
and
See,
I'm
you
that,
making the
saying,
point. You making the point, Hamp.
yeah,
You just made the point,
what's
right?
the
They
point?
they they
we
had
can't,
to fight. They
but
had
we
to
couldn't
fight,
fight enough.
right? Go ahead, Saad.
We had to fight, but that wasn't in our nature to where we were capable of winning.
Especially against
Well,
men.
what
Yeah,
it was that was the yeah that's the thing. They got through the men, right? So it's like a mama bear protecting her cub. You see, they're self defense, but they weren't built for it, and they didn't do well at all.
right.
So what's the warrior spirit thing? See, now it is now see, okay, break it down for me before I make a determination.
Go ahead, Dr. D.
It's just the notion that, or the fact that there were women warriors. They had to become their most aggressive. They had to train hard. They had to sort of deny their that mothering, nurturing spirit so that they could be in a position to war, right? They didn't become men, they didn't become masculine, they just became a different aspect of femininity, which is sort of termed that warrior woman, right? The woman king is just an example of what we're trying to show, right? You have your homemaker, what might be termed prissy, and I hate to use that term because it's sort of negative, right? There's a negative connotation to prissy, but I'm trying to set a stage or an image for one end of the continuum to the other end. You know what
So
I'm saying?
okay, now warrior, right? Warrior, I think, is the word that's stopping me from maybe understanding it clearly.
I get it,
When you
but we
when you
mean
read
women who battle, women who have had to fight. What would you term the women in Warrior King? Like, if you don't say that they're warriors, what other adjective could we call them that would be a little bit more palatable?
food,
Food? Food?
yes,
Okay, so
food.
Hamp, here we go. Here we go, Hamp.
They were
I don't
food.
think
I'm just
Sod,
saying they were food.
I don't
They
think
were
Sod, and I
food.
know I'm
They
not
got this
attempting to
smoke.
think I'm breaking up.
Hold
Can
on,
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Is Hamp is Hamp
Go ahead.
there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, look at it. So we're not attempting to suggest
I should be back.
we're not attempting to suggest that the women and this term warrior is, putting them in a position to defeat men in battle. That's not what we're saying. Um, we're just saying that woman archetype um, demonstrates the other end of the femininity continuum. You know, this line of
Yes,
femininity that we're talking about.
Mhm.
that is. I keep. It's me. It's not you guys. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
We can
Yes.
hear you now.
Okay. Yes, I know that isn't a part of the continuum. That's
Oh, you're
not a
saying it's
part of
not.
the continuum.
Okay.
No, they were sitting. They should have never been out there.
I
So
think
this
that's
is
a
what I was
different
gonna say.
point, Hamp.
Well, what I'm saying is they were unsuccessful, and just because you dress up like that, don't make you that. I don't care if I put a spear in your hand, Dr. G. You are not a warrior now because I put a spear in your hand. You
Um,
see? Like Dr. G, if
no.
I'm about to go do some wild shit and I say, yo, hold this hammer, don't make you a gangster now. Like that's not how that works. You
So
see?
so 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 the women who train, um, if we're using a movie, I hate to use movies because we know what Hollywood does, right?
Mhm.
Sensationalizes these
Yeah.
archetypes and this and that. I get it, but I don't know what other example to pull from. Um, but these women who are battling, who are fighting, who are protecting their tribe and the kingdom or whatever they're doing, um, they're quite different in their femininity than I am, right?
Why?
We're not the same in terms of um, that particular type of spirit. So if you don't call it warrior, okay, maybe that's a nail in our craw. I don't want to get stuck there. I'm
Yeah.
just suggesting that there's a line, and on that line you have various aspects of femininity that is not masculine. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%. I just want to, and that's but I want to be a little bit more meticulous about this, right? And I'm pushing to deny that because I think that's the stuff that dilutes, you know? Like when you read women should not wear that what pertaining to a man, right? You know that verse? So the word in Hebrew is labor, right? And that's a warrior's garment. That's what that is. You know. So
Okay.
so it just kind of it pops in my head in that frame. Um, I think that there's people who are football players and people who play football, and in the NFL, those are football players. In high school, you got a people who are participating in the sport of football. You know, and you saw it. I remember this is a while back. I heard that somebody who knows more than me can correct me if I'm wrong. Israel, the country had women in the infantry, but the men were noticeably negatively affected when the women were dying around them because it did something different to their psychology.
Right.
You
Kind of
know?
like when you had the one situation where you had the woman on the panel who wasn't quite covered, how it
Oh my God,
changed the nature of
Yeah.
how
Okay.
we
it
couldn't even get
froze.
back on point, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
froze.
Yeah.
It froze. You know, and that's the thing. A woman protecting, right? It doesn't make her masculine. You know, it makes her a human being, right? People will the like Maslow's hierarchy, you know, right? What's on the top of Maslow's hierarchy? Self-preservation, you
I was going to
know?
say actualization, but I think that's definitely lower. Yeah. Got it. Yeah.
And then with her kids, you've seen those crazy videos where she's able to move a car for like, you know what I mean, a half an inch to get it off the kid, right? So that being protective, you know, is a part of femininity. Okay, yeah.
Excellent.
So Shad
Excellent
said you're
point.
right. Shad said you're right. Self actualization at the top. How
Oh,
where's self preservation is up there somewhere, right? You know. So thank you for the correction. You know, so I'm just looking at it in that way. Like let's be correct when we're using language.
yeah. And I think that's the bigger point. Again, you know, when I first
Like,
came
G, if
into,
they put you in a military uniform, I wouldn't care. If I was
look, you
going, and you strong, that's what I'm saying. But
you
like, if I was going to do some bad shit, and you see the women security guards, you're like, oh, this is a lick. You
right.
know?
And so in those instances, if she could be masculine, don't you think she would be? You know what I'm saying? If she could be masculine working that security job and she got to chase after you or whatever, you know, take whatever you done took. If she could be masculine, that's when she would kick that in, right? But as you're, but as you're saying, she's not going to be able to do much. You know, she might be able to pull her weapon or whatever. But I'm saying just in her natural femininity, she can't turn it on and become what she needs to be to subdue a man.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
ain't that much. It's not. It's just not there. You
yeah.
know, I told this story before, but there was a woman who was a stud, and she mistaked me for somebody else, and like she had like a little weapon on her. And I'm like, yo, if you take that shit from you, you know, like it wasn't. It just didn't feel the same. Like the aggression just wasn't aggression, or however, you know, like it just wasn't the same. Um, I got a few videos, right? And here's the extreme end of like the issues that this type of conversation about, oh, this person masculine and all that can bring, right? So like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. I only got one screen, but hit that like button right now for me if you can. That helps the channel the most. So this conversation, can you guys see my screen?
I can see it.
So I can't see you guys, just FYI, because I only got the one screen. But wait, I think it lets you do a split screen thing now. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I can see. All right, I can see. So I think this is the clip I want. Let's see.
That's the nature of our black
Stay alert.
the nature of our black culture.
Right. So that's what I'm saying is y'all are speaking as though y'all have literally met with, sat with, been in the home with, and interviewed every single female home to know that that is humanly impossible. The things that you're saying, it's like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but a lot of that I actually execute in my home. So I'm like, I'm confused as to what you guys mean when you say you particularly.
So context, right? Shout out to Q. That's comedian Q. She from where I'm from. So she is a lesbian. They call her a STEM. This is her term, which is between a stud and a femme. So now her woman has sons. So she's articulating what she's able to do in regards to those boys in terms of raising them and etc. Okay, that's the context. You guys good? Black America, what up, OG?
Good
So,
morning.
so I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. I'm gonna let Black America get his shit off after we watch this.
Right. So
Can you
that's
turn it up, Hamp?
Yes.
speaking as though y'all have literally.
Pace it. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
That's the nature of our black culture now.
Right. So that's what I'm saying is y'all are speaking as though y'all have literally met with, sat with, been in the home with, and interviewed every single female home to know that that is humanly impossible. The things that you're saying, it's like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but a lot of that I actually execute in my home. So I'm like, I'm confused as to what you guys mean when
Hold on. Sorry, this split.
you say you particularly, Mr. Bravado, that's humanly impossible for any woman on the face of this earth.
Because she doesn't understand the tenets of man. Let me tell you something. The tenets of manhood. We are programmed to sacrifice for the collective. Sacrifice our resources, sacrifice our time, sacrifice
respectfully though, because you are singing the same song and dance. You're speaking about the majority. We're gonna agree with that all day. I'm with you with that all day, right? I said that women tend to be nurturers by nature. The fathers tend to be more the disciplinarians in the home by nature. We're gonna sing that same song and dance this entire podcast. I'm speaking about those rare situations where it is actually possible that a woman can execute those things, and in some ways better than a man.
it will never be better than the man. And then the things that you think you can
so not even better than the worst
the
father.
things that you the things that you feel you can execute well, you think you're executing them based on what you think your perception of what that a man is or what a man would do. You don't know because you're not that. You don't have that biological that instinctual makeup that we have. You don't have it.
Right. So
you don't have.
I asked you the question, which you failed to answer. So is there any man on this podcast that would want to answer that question? Or do y'all agree with him that there just can't be a list because we really can't answer it because we know that when we answer it, you're going to prove us right by saying wrong by saying yes, it's possible. Because that's what it's giving. It's giving that you don't want to be wrong.
No,
so
it's not about not want to be wrong. How about you just want to be right? You want to try to figure out a way to circumvent the role and responsibility of the fathers, and that's not what we're doing up here today.
Right. Because how can we actually answer the questions that are being asked?
No, I answered the question because I answered the question. You didn't like the answer because I told you that I understand what you're doing. You want a chronological list of tasks.
So you feel like you successfully answered the question?
Yes, being a man, turning a young boy into a man is not about a checkoff list that you go down. And if I have these 10 things on these 10 tasks that I do, then I can produce.
But those are your words. I asked you specifically what it would be, and you turned it into, well, what you're looking for is a checklist. I want a fucking answer.
Asking me exactly specifically everything that a guy can do. That's a list. You're looking for a checklist. There are things. There are nuances. There are things about.
So I'm my bad. I gotta stop watching the clip because I liked it, so I was just watching it. But this part, this part is the most problematic. The reason why I'm looking at this in that way, you know what I'm saying? Like this is the extreme. Oh, I could do this. I could do that, right? And then her as a lesbian, right? She's actually also, they almost on the extreme end of cosplay as well, So I just wanted to show this example, right, to kind of further why this is such an important conversation. I dropped the damn camera, So, which I think, right, we can continue the conversation. This is just an example, of the reason why I think we really need to clarify this.
Yeah, no, that's a good demonstration. So I agree with the gentleman. It's not a checklist. So much of what we need from our mothers as girls and from our fathers as boys, I would imagine, right? Because I'm not a boy. It's the modeling of behavior. It's how I do things, how I say things, right? Sure, I can go and do a list of things if I'm single and I'm raising boys. I could do a list of things that take care of them, that position them as good human beings, even maybe instill some practices or some belief systems that would further them as men as they grow. I don't know really, but I can't model what it is to be a man. I can't show them.
Dr. G. Black America laughing at you.
Okay, that's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to speak about it as I work through it in my mind, so I don't mind having a conversation and being redirected. I don't mind that.
Let's see why
I don't mind that.
Proof, what up, baby? Well, let's see why he laughing.
Okay, that's cool.
Black America was popping. Aaron, what up?
Happy morning, happy New Year, and good morning to everyone in the chat. I hope everybody was safe. Everybody's doing good. Dr. G, I want you to understand something. We have me, Hamp, and Aaron on the panel. If it wasn't for our fathers at maybe, I don't know, Hamp or Aaron, tell me, what age would you have stopped listening to your mother if it wasn't for your father?
10. 8.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah.
7 is crazy.
So Dr. G, you don't mean shit to us. We respect you because it's part of the circle of our lives. It the it's like with the homie thing you guys were mentioning and this warrior. The lowliest man can beat the dog crap out of a woman. The worst man get into a boxing ring and beat Carissa Shields. It doesn't. You guys don't matter. The things you do. You guys have an unfair advantage. If you are a firefighter, you have to do less push-ups. If you're in the military, you have to run less. You guys have an unfair advantage so that we can say, hey, we gave you a chance at things. And it's not downgrading women. You guys have things that you're great at, but anything that has to do with anything, it doesn't mean anything to us. I actually looked it up before. I told him before. I looked it up to see what women can beat men at, and it's horseback riding. That is the only sport that women can beat men at. So I really don't want, and when you were talking about raising your voice, Dr. G, you raise your voice to me, that's masculine, and you're going to get fucked up. I'm not going to give you any quarter. I'm not the kind of guy that's going to, I'm going to push your ass down real hard to where I bruise your tailbone or something. I'm not going to like beat you up, but you're going to know that you can't talk to me or raise your voice to me. So it's best if you don't. You know what I mean? And Hamp be saying I'm what you call me, Hamp, a misogynist or whatever that is. What was that? Male chauvinist. But
I think I'd be saying Neanderthal. That's what I was.
Yeah, and Neanderthal. But I'm not gonna because you're not my woman. You're not under my coverage. You don't mean anything to me. I know they keep talking about community and stuff like that. I don't view shit like that. I view you just like as Hamp said. I view you as food. Until you get underneath my covering, you're not really that important to me. And just like they said, after the age of 10, your mom can't even say nothing to you as a boy. I don't think you guys realize how far this actually is. But that's all I had to say, Hamp.
Okay.
Iceman, what's happening?
So
what you think, Dr. G?
Yeah, so he didn't really say anything different than me until he got to the part where he wanted to physically assault me, right? I never said anything that would suggest that a woman could beat a man or be above a man in terms of physical prowess, or I never said any of that. You essentially came on and repeated what we had already established, okay? So yeah, right. The other thing that I'll say is, you also made the conversation very personalized, getting under your covering and this and that. And we were having a general conversation about masculinity and femininity, right? Again, excuse me?
Go ahead.
Me raising my voice is me emoting emotion. That's it. That's all. If it compels you to then push me down and bruise my tailbone, I would have you to examine your own, mental health, because a woman raising her voice when you are so much stronger than her and so much above her shouldn't have that impact on you, whether she's under your covering or not. You already know that you could push her down and bruise her tailbone. So why even exert that sort of energy when, she's food? Why would you then, behave in that manner against food? That would be my question. But yeah, he never said anything different than what Saudia and I offered in the beginning of the conversation. I don't know, maybe he wasn't here for it.
He was here.
He was here. I was here. I'm saying when you were talking about women training, even a woman, these things, you guys think you can train for something and you're going to be able to effectively go against a man. I don't know if you said that.
Again, I never said that. I never
I'm
said that a woman would effectively train and be able to dominate a man. I never said it.
Yeah, that wasn't her statement.
well, I'm saying when I was watching, that's how I took it. You
Okay,
said,
so
what about,
we're putting clarity in
hold
the
on.
room now. That's not what I
Right.
said,
So,
sir.
and that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
When you said a woman training the homemade tribe, you said, and then you said, I don't want to use the analogy of movies, but that's kind of all we have, and the women training and things like that. I heard exactly what you said,
But I specifically said not to go against men.
but
And then
what
we
You
I
left
couldn't
that part
win. And
out.
then we
You
couldn't
left that
win.
part out.
okay, this is what I want to tell you. Hamp just got a dog. I've been raising dogs and breeding dogs since the 80s. Some dogs are going to be fighters in the pack, and some dogs are going to be nurturers in the pack. If you have fighting dogs in your pack, those are the dogs that you put out on the front line. If one of those dogs that, the motherly dog, that house dog, it comes out and gets into a fight, it's going to get messed up. I don't care what you're training for. If it's not in your lane, there's no need to train for it. It doesn't make any sense because it's not going to be effective. And I'm not personalizing it towards you or anything else. I'm just telling you men in general. Everybody's not like him. Everybody don't believe in a community. Everybody's not like Aaron. Everybody's not going to protect a woman. You have people that are like that, and then you have people that are fighting dogs. It's just it's Neanderthal shit, like Hamp say. It's a different type of men.
I think that I don't know. I don't know. I think you're speaking to things that I never said. Because I started off the conversation by suggesting that women can't be men. I gave that up. I'm not even suggesting that. I do think that women can train and should train, particularly if they are alone and they don't have that protection. Whether they can subdue a man or not, because I'm not sure that that's going to be possible, they can still exert a certain amount of protection for themselves. I don't think we should just be weak ducks out here, especially if we're alone. Training to me is just a way to be able to at least get away, at least possess the ability to get away, to understand, how different things take people down. You hit them here, you strike them there, that kind of thing. I think women should do that. I also think that women should become proficient with firearms. But I'm not suggesting that we send women into battle against men. I never said it. And I never suggested such. So, I don't know. I don't know where we're going with this. The conversation isn't intended to be a gender war conversation, because I never suggested that women were going to become so proficient that they were now going to start taking down men. I don't want women to have to do that ever. But I do think training is a good idea. Getting strong, getting proficient in firearms, understanding how to leverage, certain moves and such to protect yourself if you have to.
I don't know. I guess I just heard something different. But like I said, I got 7 girls, right? And I'm gonna say this. What I teach my girls is you can try to protect yourself, but just make sure that you scratch them up real bad. Because God forbid, we need to have some DNA if they find your body. That's how serious things are. And I don't think that people are taking this. Hamp been saying we don't take shit serious enough. I don't think people see this as serious as other people do. So I But I understand what you're saying, Dr. G. I hear you.
Yo, so one thing, I'm just listening. Women and men need each other, and that's the one thing. Like, if you are alone, that's a problem, Dr. G, because there is a real line, masculine and feminine, men and women. We need each other in that capacity. My daughters, they go to boxing, right? But in that is probably the art form because everything starts there. But the one thing that I think may actually help women is jujitsu because you're in a compromised position. That's what jujitsu is for the weaker person to maybe overcome, right? The physical prowess. But, and I'm saying but, because if you ever been slammed on concrete, it ain't the same as getting slammed in on a mat when you got to get in a compromised position to get a fucking, you know what I mean? Like, it's different out in the street. And so I think this is the part where we need each other. My wife has a gun and I almost want to take it, honestly. Because if something happens, all she gonna end up doing is getting shot with her hand in her purse. Like it just even like having that, people have a false sense of self and bravado. Hopefully it could be a deterrent, but not for a nigga who also got a gun that's on that type of time. So I just think about that in terms of, the proficiencies. And I agree, knowing stuff is good. I just wonder how effective it is in real time, in a real situation, which is
Yeah, Hamp, I've
why
heard
masculine and feminine come together. Go ahead.
the men in my life have said to me, the whole thing about the weapon, just what you said, right? So
Mhm.
have it, but then they're concerned that I won't be able to use it when it's gonna be most beneficial. I'll end up compromising myself, right? So I've heard that before. I think, and this is a different conversation. We absolutely
Yeah.
do need each other, but women have to do something because let's just face it, we're not together like we should be. And so in the meantime, in between time, we have to do something. Certainly, I advocate for, using your feminine wilds to get you out of any situation. Become your softest self when you need that, because that to me is our power. Not trying to be, you know, what you guys might term masculine, but to go the other way, right? But yeah, we're not coupled, we're not together, and so women have to do something. And I'm not suggesting they go up
Yeah.
against men. Would never advocate for that at all. Um, you
But this is
know,
the conversation, though. But Dr. G, this is actually the conversation. That stuff isn't as helpful. The coupling is. So when we
I agree.
mischaracterize bad behavior as opposed to addressing it, hey, that's bad behavior. Men don't like you when you do that shit. And when you
Right.
need that masculine man, you don't have one because of the unbecoming behavior. It ain't masculine. It's unbecoming. It's poor, right? But we don't address it. We just say, "Oh, she acting masculine," right?
Agreed.
Because what does that say? Men are belligerent. Like we got to really break it all the way down. Let me show
No,
y'all this clip.
oh,
Go ahead.
I think our power is in our femininity. I'll leave it there.
Mike Brown with the $5 says, Dr. G, if you, quote, have to do something fails at 99%, should you do something otherwise? Yes.
I don't know if you have to do something and it fails 99%. Where is he getting that number from? Would be my question. And sure, Mike, yeah, go the other way. Your femininity. You know what I'm saying? I think again, our power is in our femininity. Our power is in our femininity. We level you guys with the femininity. That's where we need to be working it out. Now, that's another conversation. So yeah, go ahead, him.
Li with the 10 ounces. Well, DJ Hamp, Black American ain't going to show women no type of deference. HQ this does Black, you wow. Mr. Harrison in the building. What up, Harrison? With the 20 ball says, salute, ladies and gents. Hope everyone is having, hope everyone has been starting the year off in a positive direction. Harrison, what's up, my brother? Very good to see you. Hope all is well. I appreciate you. I think this is the first 20 ball. Oh, no, L.I. did. Let me play this real quick. Where is it? Mike Brown with the $5 says, what's the sentiment when they say, I'm not going to argue with a man? What's the undertone of that? I think it's feminine. I don't understand the question, Mike. Blue Collar, what up, baby? Been a member for 21 months. Salute to everybody. 2026, this might be risky. Indeed. My brother L.I. in the building with the 20 ball says, salute DJ Hamp, beautiful ladies, and the chat. Shalom. Shalom, my brother. Good to see you, man. Salute for the 20 ball. Appreciate you.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Let me show y'all this. Go ahead, Sar. You got background a little bit. Go ahead.
Wait, I gotta switch to my AirPods.
I was just about to answer Mike Brown. I think that was his name. Question. I think it'd be a dismissive undertone when they say that. Because it's like you supposed to be a man, but you sitting here arguing with me. So it's like very dismissive.
They're saying, are they insulting the man when they say that, like you saying?
Yeah. Like, I'm dismissing you.
Okay. Let me show Aaron. Do you have any commentary? Well, I know you do. What's your thoughts? I should say.
I think maybe go with the clip because I got a lot. I think I'll fit it in.
Okay, so I want to show this clip, right? And what I don't see in the chats when this is happening is they're being masculine. Quite often, it's what Black America said in terms of if she's engaging with a man. That just doesn't make sense to me, though. Right? Like, if it's masculine behavior, it's masculine regardless of who I'm engaging with. So look at this. Do we see, if you can be objectively, and maybe I should have saved the preface, right? Because now I've already framed it, but we here now because I already did it. So look at this. Do we see this Black America, Aaron, Dr. G, Sword, as masculine when we watch it in real time, if y'all can remember? So let me show y'all this clip. Salute to everybody in the chat. Put a 1 if you still see it as masculine, even though I just framed it. Put a 2 if I got a point, right? Like if y'all seeing what I'm saying. Yeah, how about this? Put a 1 if you see what I'm trying to convey here, because I already prefaced it. All right. So y'all can see my screen? Y'all can see my screen?
Yep.
Okay.
Please, the very least, you know I rock with you. And then, Luna, we are not at our big age. We are still in our 20s. So please. Please, the very least.
Your husband, Portia, if you all these things, where this man at? Where is he at?
Where's yours?
No. Where's yours? No. You claim to be the pick me. You claim to be all of these things. Yours? All I'm asking is, where is yours? You claim to be the pick me. So where is he? And how old are you?
Where's yours? And why does my
I asked you? I asked you a question.
I'm in my 20s.
But you claim to be all these things.
Mad because we in our 20s and we picked, and they about to die out and not be picked.
Right.
Luna, please.
Exactly.
Luna, and that is in the bathing suit for your, not for your. Who's that for?
Uh-oh. Do we lose? Oh, there we go.
My bad. This shit. Hold on. Y'all can't see it, right?
We can see you.
Good now?
There we go. You good.
doing all that talking.
Miss
That you
Tay
won't
is
answer
doing
that
her own
question.
thing, and Miss Tay is not being rude and just
right.
She is not uplifting and upholding the degradation of the stereotype of what Black women are.
The
Mrs.
illusion of the
Tay,
sisterhood.
She is doing the things that she should. And you know what? That's one thing I'll say. Anytime I tune in to Risky's channel, Mrs. Tay, or excuse me, Miss Tay, Mrs. Tay, I'm sorry, I'm not sure on your correct pronouns. She's always subtle. She's always feminine in her own right. But the other two, always doing too much. However, Texas, yes, it is illegal in the state of Texas now, but before it was illegal in the state of Texas, you could see in Houston, the largest abortion mill for Black genocide was right there in Houston. So is it that way now? No, because it is very new. It is 2024. We're talking about 2022, 23, where this was set in stone. But that does not change, nor does it exclude Black women's participation willfully in Black genocide.
Well, I don't want to get your facts were correct. That's
Men
all.
are doing it. Men can't get pregnant unless you're of the belief that men and women can get pregnant, and you believe in the trans movement. You know, if you believe that men can get pregnant, I mean, I guess that's on you. But I mean, hey, Black women are the largest contributors to it. So I mean,
men cannot get pregnant.
Men can't get pregnant. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive. A man cannot get pregnant at all. Because
it'll never happen.
Hey.
Oh my God!
Jesus will come back before that happens.
Yeah. So
I'm very politically acclimated here in my state, and I'm very well versed in the realities of abortion clinics and Black women upholding Black genocide more than any other group. And thank God that here in the great state of Texas that we voted against that. And now, if you want to get an abortion, you can go ahead and go to New Mexico, you can go kill all of the Black babies you want. But if I'm not mistaken, you Black women, the sisterhood, y'all had y'all's babies, right?
Where your baby?
Y'all had y'all's babies, right?
Where's yours? No man want to put one up in there? Where's yours? Where's yours? Where's yours? Luna, stop talking. You capped. You already capped, sweetheart. Where's yours? How old are you? Does any man want to put one up in there?
Wedlock. Is that what y'all?
Does anyone want to put one up in there?
You have bastards? You have bastards?
Does anyone want to put one up in there? Probably not.
You have bastards? I don't believe in having children outside of wedlock. So
yeah, you can say that. You can say that, but if a man wanted to give you a baby, you'd have that baby.
However,
you don't need a wedlock portion. You don't need a wedlock.
Nobody wants children. Have that. Have that if you're a braggadocio about having bastard children.
Nobody wants you, sweetheart. Don't nobody want you. No man has wanted you to have a baby with. Nobody wants you, girl.
We do not even have
nobody wants you.
You said you don't believe in marriage, so you can't. That's
all right, man. All right. Now we just.
So when you watch this, right? They over talking, right? Being slightly belligerent to one another. But do we see this when we're watching it as masculine behavior?
No, not at all.
No, I don't see it as masculine or feminine as much as I see it as being childish.
I don't see it as masculine. No.
No?
I don't view it as masculine.
It's just women arguing. It's women. I mean, it's like it's women arguing in boxes and they not around each other. It's not can't nobody hurt nobody, so it's like it's nothing.
Oh no, brother. The idea that you're only masculine if you can hurt something is I don't know if we want to put that out.
I don't think that's the case. I think it's a byproduct of masculinity, but I think a component of masculinity is the willingness or the propensity to confront, right? To assert. You know what I mean? And I think the result of that can be a conflict where someone gets hurt. But I think a lot of times people look at the assertive component in masculinity and associate that with masculinity exclusively. When I think in this case, it's more or less childishness, it's immaturity. The thing about masculinity when it comes to assertiveness is there's a level of control to it, and there's a purpose to it. It's not aimless. It's not wily, which is what immaturity does. It takes assertiveness and makes it wily. There's no rhyme or reason. It's very selfish in nature. Whereas when you get masculine assertion, it's directed, it's focused, laser focused. It's shaped and has a purpose. I guess since he's on the phone, I think I'll continue.
Oh, no. I was sorry, Aaron. I was just saying
my bad.
what JR said in the chat, because that's how it be.
Oh, JR's here. Shout out to JR.
Shout out to my OG JR in the building, man. Yeah, that's a fact, though, right? I don't know if y'all see the comment he said, but if she was arguing with a man in the comments, they'd be like, "Why Hamp let her do that? He's simping."
Yeah.
Essentially. So what's the control aspect hasn't been introduced until just now, and you said that before, Aaron, right? It's mistaken, right? Somebody being belligerent, wasteful, crashing out is mistaken for masculinity,
right?
That belligerent nature, them just arguing back and forth, is that the chaotic trait that exists in femininity? If women's baseline is to be chaotic, doesn't that essentially make sense?
I believe it is a manifestation of it. Yes, sir, I do.
Right. And I'm saying that to you. You remember that show we did when Crimson was up here and we was talking about? So that's actually the opposite, right? Or no, it is what it's supposed to be almost. Or like Dr. G was saying, the continuum.
Yeah. The chaotic nature, absolutely. But I don't know that I'm starting, and I say feel, right? I feel like that kind of starts to give license to insanity, right? To femininity. And I want to be careful of that. And that's kind of where I wanted to go when it came to Dr. G talking about emoting. And when a woman raises her voice, it's just emotional outlet. Okay. Well, I still think there should be a level of control. Here's the thing. With femininity, if you want to emote, that's fine, but raising your voice and coming out of pocket is still inexcusable. You should still see the difference between being emotionally immature and emotionally feminine is control. It's the ability to know, do not raise your voice at me. Because like I always say, a man should not engage in a battle with a woman verbally because he's going to get his ass kicked. And a woman shouldn't engage in battle with a man physically because she's going to get her ass kicked. So don't let your words take you to a place where now, what Black America suggests, I have to engage. Verbal combat and physical combat, one leaves a mark, but that doesn't mean they're not one and the same. Words do have an effect. And when a man wants to emote, if he were to emote freely, we don't emote by raising our voices. We emote by fucking shit up. So if we have to control, right, our negative emotions and our desire to express negative emotions, then we have to put our hands in our pocket. For a woman to do the same, that means you've got to put your tongue in your mouth. And that way everybody stays safe. Unfortunately, my way of emotion fucks the room up. But you can fuck someone's psyche up with your words. And just because it doesn't leave a bruised mark or puddle of blood, doesn't mean it's not damaging. Doesn't mean it doesn't shorten lifespans. So the issue is really control. Even with femininity being an agent to chaos, femininity really should be controlled. Unchecked femininity is simply immature. Just like unchecked masculinity is immature. You're a bully. You're just beating people up for no reason. It's the same.
It's the same. Damn, that's good. That's good. Let me get Tiff in. I want to show y'all something else. And if anybody else want to get into. Tiff, what's popping?
Hey, Hamp. Hey, panel. Happy New Year.
So-called. It's goody.
Just listening to the conversation. I think we got back on track.
Okay.
We went somewhere. I'm watching. I think this is going to be the year of learning the expectations of demureness. So I want to know what the expectation is of a woman's response. What I hear Aaron saying is that you don't want voices raised. And I received that. I think some of the feedback that Black America provided was an interesting point of view. But Aaron, you're saying just to appear to not be combative is to, you said maintain control, don't raise voices. Those were the 2 points that we're working with so far, right? Being measured in the control in your tone.
Yeah, I mean, that was just my take. I don't know that that's the topic of conversation, but I was just responding to Dr. G saying that a component of femininity can be the ability to emote verbally. So I was just addressing that.
Yeah. He's conveying maturity is the catalyst for how
Yes.
you're viewed, right?
Right.
You can be expressive in a mature way. And when it's immature, we're going to call that out, right? Don't make you masculine in that instance. What do you think about the clip, Tiff? What did you see? Did you see a bunch of masculine women going back and forth?
No, it was just they were having a catty moment. To me, it was just women being women. Like nothing about that. It wasn't masculine. No, nothing about it was masculine. If anything, I think sis was very direct. And in her directness, the pushback happened. But she wasn't mincing words. She said what she said, and she kind of had the tone of I said what I said.
I have a question. Do you think she was being immature when she asked Portia, well, where's your husband?
No, I'm gonna follow my brother Omar. I'm really about that trophy life. If you're giving suggestions or feedback or pushback, you should have results or you should have some type of experience if you are trying to push a different narrative. So if she didn't have children and when she made the comment that she wanted to have her kids within a marriage, okay, within the confines of marriage, or I'm not married, I don't have children now. I think it's a fair question.
Well, sis was asking, why didn't you pick? You got
She
all
had a
this
lot
game. You got this great. You got all this game. You got great conduct. Why ain't you picked yet?
Right.
Oh, I see. Okay, what you're saying hasn't worked for you. Okay, I got you.
Like, where are the results? Where's your trophy? Because if this is the behavior and this is what's desirable, then surely you are wifed. Surely you have a partner. Surely there is a man that's verifying how you're showing up in your womanhood. Or
Okay.
did you want to throw stones at other women?
And she, in fact, does not have these results.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
But no, that's what I took from it, Hamp. And I just want to circle back because I see he got a call. So Mr. Aaron in Black America, y'all can kind of confirm what he said. So you said measured in your tone, control femininity. And then Hamp's feedback was showing a level of maturity on how you're being viewed with your responses. Is that?
Yeah, controlled femininity. I would say femininity requires a level of control, right? In order for it to not be toxic. So just a juxtaposition of words. But yes. What's up, Hamp? Oh, you waving? Oh, word. Okay.
He's on the call. He's on the call.
Oh, yeah. I got you, bro.
Hey, UT. So UT just came.
Yeah, you got it. I think.
Hey, UT.
What's
up? What's up, y'all? What's up? Happy New Year to all y'all, man.
Yeah,
New Year. Good morning, sir.
You been watching?
Yeah, I've been watching.
What you got on?
I think when we saying is it masculine, I don't think it's masculine myself. I just think it's just rude. Like the whole like say me and Aaron on here, I think it's just rude if we talking over each other. And we trying to get we're not getting the response, trying to get the response out of for the conversation. We trying to get a response to make that person get out of character. And that's what goes on. It's not even a masculine or a feminine thing. You don't got good character at that time. Because if Tip started talking and then I just interrupt, that's just bad character. Rude person. That's all it is.
I got something to say though. UT, when us men do that with each other, when we try to bring each other out of character and we are face to face or in person because we don't live on the internet, what are we trying to do to that other man?
You trying to provoke, embarrass?
Which this is what I'm saying. It goes back to the second or third grade. Push me first, knock this chip off my shoulder. It is goading men into a fight. If Aaron talks shit to me and we are face to face, we're going to fight.
It's happening.
Right. It's not no, well, screw you, and I'm going to walk away. If I walk away, that would be the worst thing for Aaron to do is let me walk away to my car. Why, Aaron?
Because you're gonna get it cracking for real.
You see what I mean? So it's when we're talking to each other and goading each other and prodding each other, there's going to be a physical altercation. And that's why, and that's what I don't think the women understand. Every time a man gets into a fight, you are actually fighting for your life.
Yeah.
I could slam UT down and break his neck. Aaron could punch me. I fall back on the curb stop and crack the back of my neck. And you know what, Tiff? This is acceptable to men. We know that there's a possibility that this is going to happen, and it's okay with us. I don't think you women really realize that every time men get it shaken, I'm going to stick my finger in your eye. I'm going to use the flat hand of my palm to smack your eardrum and get you off balance. It's so many things that are going to end up so bad. And I don't think you guys really kind of realize that. But good point, UT.
And I think, go ahead, Tim.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tim.
Well, just a question to the gentleman. Do you think that all men fight, or that is uncommon? So when you do have to fight, it is to the death because so many men are not confrontational.
Yes and no. It looks like that. I don't think that's what it is. I don't think it's that we're not confrontational, even though we're not. I think it's we understand the risk and what it really costs. And no one really wants to have to pay that price. We know the pain of fighting. Even men that have never really fought. If you've seen a fight, you ever see what happens to a room? Ain't nothing safe. Two men of reasonable testosterone and strength get into a room and get into it for about 30 seconds. 50% of the room is fucked up. The furniture and everything. The only thing left standing is the walls. Let those men go on for another 30 seconds. Now here come the walls coming down. It's a violent situation, right? And a lot of that's by accident. You're just crashing into shit. You're not really picking nothing up and hitting them over the head with it. So I think we understand that. We can kind of foresee that in our head, and we try it on call. And that's the purpose of goading. We can't be the first man that set it off because it's a very expensive bill that needs to be paid. So we goad each other and we test each other's emotional discipline so that we can be justified when the other guy goes off. Because whoever goes off, it's going off. So it's not non-confrontational. It's just an expensive endeavor. Expensive, not only for us but all around us.
And when we and I think every time we say that I think it's the mindset of women.
Mike Brown with the $5 says, I think, and I wanted to read it now because he's literally in the conversation essentially.
Got it.
Mike Brown with the $5 says, I think as I listen, quote, it's more of what Hamp mentions all the time. In person, you would never, for both men and women. Go ahead, UT.
Yeah, I think that's what lines often say. Like when women say, I think what Tip just said, and I think it's communication barrier between women and men when it comes to that. what Tip just asked, when men heard that question, it's like a known thing. We right there with it. But when y'all ask that, it's showing that you really need to be behind us. Because is that question, none of us have to ask that question. And it's nothing wrong with you, Tip. It's just that if we rhyme you, we want you behind us, because if you got to ask that question, we in trouble already. I don't need you in front, because we got to handle that, and that's the biggest thing. We gotta go ahead. Somebody say something.
Go ahead. Go my bad. Go ahead.
But and we just gotta, when we come to that question, it's already too late for us. It's already too late. But yeah, that's all I got, because I had.
So, well, I think to talk about the violent part is a way to illustrate the stark difference between the emoting of masculinity and femininity in dire situations, right? The arguing versus the actual physical violence, the physical nature. However, when we introduce the boxing thing, when people are saying egregious things to one another, nobody shows up, men included, right? They're willing to say the most egregious things to each other, but it has minimized significantly, and a lot of people just don't want to do it, right? Won't stand behind those words. So even when we're putting we're platforming masculinity on this physical violence thing, it hasn't shown up overwhelmingly, right? Because I think it's more about how we allow our feelings to manifest because we're masculine. Because benevolency is in masculinity, grace is in masculinity, protection is in masculinity. When the last time any of us been in a fight? How many times, except for me, but it was in a controlled environment.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
And I don't want to cut you off, but it's important. It's one of the things that you say that I feel that's very important. You said men are courageous. It's just the opportunity to be courageous. You said that before.
Yeah.
Men will fight, but it's the circumstances and the situations. I'm not finna necessarily get on the plane to go chunk them with somebody. If you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna end up having to miss work, and then but if I go to the grocery store and somebody spit me, oh shit. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
That's what I'm saying.
If I go to the grocery store and somebody spit at me, it's definitely gonna be a fucking fight.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm saying we need to make sure that we encompass all things that exist in masculinity, right? And we keep talking about fighting, but that's not the most tangible aspects that people deal with on a daily basis that they need to discern, right? So benevolency is in masculinity, deference is in femininity, right? But those things coincide. You see, this is what I'm trying to get us to understand. This is what I'm looking at. When we go to the fighting part, it's just like an extreme thing, and they don't get to identify that enough because they don't see it enough. I'm not disagreeing, but I'm saying let's maybe bring it one level back so we can clearly, like, hey, masculine, feminine, there's traits that are in both that also kind of coincide with each other, but they're not the same.
I agree, and that's what I was getting at as far as being emoting physically versus verbal. I think verbal emotion is cheap labor, right? We already discussed the effects, but men aren't really going to be so quick to engage in physical confrontation, because even if you win, it costs you a lot. It doesn't cost you, and that's why even men will get into verbal conflict quicker, because it's cheap labor. It doesn't cost you anything to talk a bunch of shit as much as it does to kick someone's ass. Even if you kick someone's ass, you coming out looking good. You're gonna ask the question, did you see the other guy?
And then when men are verbal, we trying to scare you off. We really don't want to. We don't want to get into the fight.
We try
but
to
we know
avoid
that's on the way. So
Yeah.
the verbal is the hey, she can get real now. I'm trying to warn you. I don't want this, but I'm you know, I don't. But that's
It's
I think
TikTok.
but that's not what women understand about that. We're not trying to get into the fight. We're trying to warn you off. Like you see these, like we're a porcupine. You see these damn pokers. Don't
things, right? Yeah.
you like stop? Because I
But
don't
that's
want
the
to do
benevolence.
it.
That's the benevolence that Hamp is talking about, though.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying though. They don't understand that part about masculinity, and then therefore say no, men are scared.
Right.
Men are right because there's a lack of understanding about hey now you better
Right.
chill because somebody gonna die.
Right.
Oh, and they and then they'll characterize that as nah, these niggas just pussy.
Right.
Okay,
Hemp.
that's
I
why it's
had
being
this situation.
Okay.
I had this situation where it was a dude. Somebody had did something to one of my girl cousins, right? And you know, off the bat, you mad, right? But then when we get there, I talk to him. I'm like, so what happened? I'm trying to get it to where do I need to go all the way there with him already? Because I need to know what she did. Because I'm like, because it's gonna go all the way, and we got to be able to. I got to be able to say, does this situation warrant that for my life? Because I know it's the life thing, and I would rather talk it out than I know where it's finna go.
Right.
For one of us.
So okay, let me ask this question. The three ladies on the panel, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that men will go to physical violence, or do you guys think that most men will exude a level of cowardice and won't result to that?
I think
It's a
most
broader
men
question.
won't. I think most men won't. I think there's a minority of men that will actually fight. That there's a minority of men that will actually be like, yeah, nah, Playboy, we're not doing it. And it may be just again because I don't see y'all's whatever the work behind is, and even for you when you talked about like the boxing matches, like I've seen a lot of people be very aggressive, but then when it's time to show up, people don't show up, which is why when people show up, you respect them even more because it's uncommon at this point. But that might be the signs of times. Like when I was young, people fought. Like people don't fight anymore, which is why I think the boxing matches are ingenious. Like
So
we grew up in a world of fight come with that. Like there was not a threat of being shot. Like you got beat up, you just got beat up, and people talk about you.
No. Niggas getting shot like a motherfucker.
I mean,
no.
well, I'm not talking about now. I'm saying currently, like
Crazy.
you don't really see people fight anymore, which is why the boxing match to me was ingenious. It took away, like it was a level of if you come up here, there's a direct way to hold
All
you
right.
down.
Yeah, condense. Okay, all right. So Tiff says that nah, niggas ain't getting this shaken. I have a follow up question, but I want to get the other lady's opinion. Go ahead, Saw.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
We hear you.
Am I bringing up? Oh.
No, you good.
We hear you.
Sorry. I think I agree with Tip. I think most men won't, but I don't feel like it's because they're scared. I feel like it's more so with what Mr. Aaron said as far as the deference and just trying to de-escalate the situation because you know the consequences behind it.
Okay. Consequences. Okay. Dr. G, what you think?
So majority, minority. I don't know, Hamp. In my life, where I'm from, men go there quick and fast. And I don't purport to be from the toughest place in the world or none of that. I just think that maybe not enough constraint is exercised, enough deference, or whatever the term. I see that happen way too often, way too quick. I guess if we're talking about just even now coupling the experiences I've had here with the various matches that you put up and people coming, not coming, then I can see where you would say the majority doesn't. But just in my lifetime, I've seen so much, you know, oh my God. So yeah, I actually hope it is a majority that doesn't, right? That find other ways to solve their issues and not result to the physical violence. But I've seen a lot of that in my life.
Oh, can I say how much I love you for that? That you, it sounds like you saying you want better for us, and I wish femininity manifested like that in the world. The way what you just did and said, right? Like that really is speaking life into men. I really appreciate that. I couldn't let that go. That really meant that was an impactful thing to say.
I missed it then. Bit want better for us. What does that mean?
Yeah. Yep. Say it again, Dr. G.
Yeah, I don't want to see.
No,
I've
that's
seen,
the thing. Niggas is supposed to die or get beat up for shit.
but just for any old thing happen at any old
But
time for
you
any
want
old
any
reason.
not any though. See, that's the thing. This is where we get. Nah, don't wish better for me on something that maybe there's a lack of understanding or capacity. You see, if I think this should happen, it's gonna happen. And it's not Dr. G or Aaron that's gonna tell me, "Oh, that wasn't worth it. It was worth it."
No,
Right?
I was.
Well,
That's
I'm
not.
speaking from a
That's why I went there. You know what I'm saying? Because it was worth it. You
right.
know what I
I
mean?
get it, and I'm imagining that's what the men in my life have said too. Like, don't get in the way, don't stop me, that kind of thing. You
Right.
know, I come from a majority of men in my family, right? And they're always
Yeah.
on some get out the way, be quiet, don't stop me, don't hold me, you know, that kind of
Get out the
thing.
way is
And
crazy.
I just want to see you guys safe and not have to resort to those measures. That's me,
Right.
right?
That and
So
wait. This is actually perfect for the conversation because there is a misunderstanding, right? That is a part of it, right? That is a part of it. What you think is extreme is a Tuesday. See that's the key to us trying to understand this, right? That is a part of it. My wife, we were in Barbados, and this we sitting at a table, next to the dance floor. So this white, I think it was a late. She came and like put her cup on my table. I said, "Take your cup. I'm eating here. I'm paying for it." We was just chilling at that moment, but I ate at this table. You couldn't only sit here if you eat. And she said something, so I just threw the can like at her, essentially, right? And so the man, like I kind of pitched it, you know what I mean? Like, don't put that shit on my table. And I said it 3-4 times, you know. And then so then her, I don't know, the couple of dudes she was with came over. So now I stand up, right? And they already white. So now I'm like, what did I say? Right? Don't put your shit on my table. It's not a garbage can for y'all. You know what my wife did? Nothing. Nothing. She didn't say anything. She just sat there and waited for me to figure out what I wanted to do.
right, and that's right.
And,
That's where that
and the
whole
thing is,
don't stop. Oh,
and the thing, yeah, right. And the thing is, once the guy was like, "Oh, I apologize," I said, "Okay, I apologize." But don't play,
right.
don't do that because I already said it several times, you know. But my wife wouldn't dare intervene if I
That's
think
not.
the situation need to escalate.
I think you're misinterpreting what's being said or what I'm saying, or maybe what Dr. G. Dr. G's not saying that. She said she
That's
just.
what I'm asking.
No, the way I took it is she just wishes circumstances weren't such that we have to do that. Right? To want better for someone doesn't mean you don't want them to be able to do what they need to do when they need to do it. She just feels it's just bad that like that's the world we live in. She just wishes that weren't the case. But she knows her place. She knows when it gets to cracking or is about to get to cracking, not to go in there and talk about kumbaya.
Okay, so
but see, I think I also
let me interject. Let me interject here. I did understand, and we understand that violence is the way of the world. It's never been any different ever. So then to say that we want better for what that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because violence
it's never not been a probability or a possibility.
No. But to wish that's not the case, there's a benevolence in there. She wishes that you didn't have to pay that cost. Like I wish childbirth for women wasn't as painful as it is. I can't change it. It's the way of the world. But that doesn't mean that when I watch my wife give birth, that my heart didn't go out to her.
I don't. Well, I don't. Well, but that's the thing. I don't though. The Most High put it in the book. So I don't. No,
but you can't have any empathy for a person in pain.
Empathy and saying it shouldn't be thus is different.
No, but I'm talking about empathy. I'm saying wish. I'm not saying shouldn't. I said wish.
Empathy and wish don't seem to align with me unless I misunderstand.
Well, it ain't shouldn't be.
Okay. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Shouldn't be is a prescription. We're not saying that. Empathy is more of like, I wish this weren't the case. My heart, I feel for the situation. I'm not saying it shouldn't be.
Okay, let me see if I can. I think I understand what you're saying.
I don't want to speak for you, Dr. G. I'm just responding in a way that what you said, how I took it.
Right. And I think that's what I meant. And I think the larger point for me is I don't know if I can
I
say
don't want y'all to belabor it though. So wait. I don't want y'all to belabor it though. Yeah, because remember, the conversation is masculine, right? Women can't be masculine, right? Feminine, and clarifying these things, right?
Yeah.
There's no need to wish for something, right? When it's not even a possibility. And that is a part of the trait in terms of how things manifest with men, as you, Aaron, UT, and Black America so eloquently illustrated with your words. Y'all literally made that point, right? And harped on it. So then why are we wishing for something different when we know that's a tenet and a part of masculinity and how our emotions manifest? That doesn't make sense.
I know when I was getting shot at and RPGs are coming in the compound landing around me, I wished I was home. I know that. But that doesn't mean I didn't go out and lay down suppressive fire.
And I think to the larger and I think to the question that was asked about minority of men, would exercise the violence, I was sharing that in my life, I feel like I've seen the majority. Like they get at it, they don't wait, they don't stop. And because of that, I've had to learn, don't try to intervene, go sit down somewhere, get out the way, wait for my instruction or whatever, right? But I think the point is, Hamp, that's that feminine thing, trying to do what I can't realize because I'm not masculine. I don't know how to not, you know what I'm saying? Not want you to go there. I don't understand. Yeah.
No, Dr. G, and that's the point I'm making, right?
Yeah.
Like, we need to respect it, regardless of what we want or don't want. We need to respect that this is what it is here for the masculine personnel, right? And maybe maybe now I might be beating the dead horse, right? I might be pushing it too far, but I just want to make sure we kind of this masculine feminine thing. Because remember, my question was, do you guys understand or not understand? Dr. G said, I understand, and it sucks for y'all. Is that what it is?
It is. And I, like, real quick, my brother was getting into it with a person I went to say, and when he saw that, then me and him, he got at me like, don't you ever, you know what I mean? And so now I'm trying to understand, well, why? I didn't want you to, I don't care what's going on, don't you ever, and so now he at me. And so I had to accept it whether I want to or not. Don't intervene, I don't care what's happening, was my brother's position. And so that's why I said, where I'm from, the men get at it, and if you get in the way, now you got a problem.
Yeah. And you know what? He being protective too,
Yeah.
Right, because women will be just in a confrontation amongst men, liability, because somebody hits you and then he got to watch, stuff like that. I was trying to like kind of, I guess let me reserve. Let me get it's good convo though. I'm really trying to learn to see Because at the end of this, I might be wrong. So I'm open to that. But I think
You a YN, man. You reverting back to your YN status.
no, I just don't play with me like that. That's all I'm
I know.
saying. See, like, God damn, man. And I'm like, no, you can't put your trash here. Oh, see, y'all think I was just like, get the fuck out of here, you goddamn devil. No, I was like, no, don't put your trash on my table.
I'm just
Like that's
messing
what
with
I
you.
said. And she like, what? Why can't I say don't? Because I just took the can and like tossed it to the, like out the way. But
Help
like,
on some
don't.
beat it, Esau.
Yeah, man. But I was like, nah, you can't put it here, right? Just casually. She like, what? You know how they be. What? Why can't I put my trash on your table that you eating on and paid for? Like, come on.
Crazy, crazy,
And I'm like,
crazy.
me? Out of all
Make sure
people?
she wasn't Scottish though, right? She was Irish.
Oh man,
Oh
she
Lord,
probably liked me
yeah.
anyway. 'Cause I had my shirt open, so you know how that go. Um, last time I had my shirt open, I went viral. So,
Oh,
G, what's
this
popping?
is crazy. This is insane.
What's good, fam? How y'all feeling?
Hey,
Hey,
Yeah,
Cheeky.
Chicky.
Waffle House. So,
No, I'm not.
there's only two
Wow.
options: either Denny's, Waffle House, or IHOP. You ain't nowhere. I mean, what else?
I'm actually at Cheddar's. Thank
I
you.
knew it. See, I was right. I was right there.
But Cheddar's is not Waffle House. It's none
It's
of
not.
that.
You think
Thank
because it got a
you.
bar, it ain't Waffle House? Go ahead,
Waffle
G.
House got a bar.
Does it?
Nah, I don't know. I think a lot of the times when we had these conversations about masculinity, well, generally speaking, I just don't think people listen well, and that's not a jab toward what just happened, but more so towards just the conversation before. Like I understood what Dr. G was saying about the Mooney and all of that, right? And just humanistic survivalism is what it is. Like I am just trying to survive, and if that requires me as a woman to pick up a stick and sharpen it and do what I can, then I will do that. But
We agree.
yeah, right. I just think that when it comes to this masculine and feminine thing, it's very hard to have a conversation because it's always skewed based on a societal or cultural viewpoint that really just determines what it is. Most of the times, it's humans being human, but because one human has a vagina and the other one's got a penis, now all of a sudden this is masculine, this feminine. No, this shit is human. The parts that are masculine, we always use violence to represent, which I don't think is the best way to show masculinity or is the way to show masculinity, but it's the one that's used the most, right? I think
So,
that
Chief,
yeah, go ahead.
were you here an hour ago?
I've watched up until that point, so I put it on 2 times speed to catch up to where you guys are at.
Okay. So you heard when, like, with Dr. G and I were conversing, like a mama bear is gonna pick up a stick, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
She's not a masculine at that point, right?
Right.
A woman gonna
Right.
protect her children with her life. That's what I've seen, and she ain't masculine while doing so. You know what I mean? Preservation and
Exactly.
preservation of others, right? That's not monopoly. Masculinity doesn't have a monopoly on that.
Correct.
You know?
But again, just what I've realized, generally speaking, especially when it comes to these spaces, and I'm gonna say these spaces because I don't know how else to categorize them.
Sure.
But these masculine, feminine conversation or male female relationship conversation, a lot of the men's viewpoint is just limited, right? DJ Hamp, you have a viewpoint that is a little bit more expansive, but you've kind of shown that your viewpoint or your expansive viewpoint is the reason why the conversation is had or it goes to a certain place. Unfortunately, I don't think most men are able to perceive the world outside of a very minimalistic man do this, women do that. And I just think it's just harder to have that conversation. But generally speaking, I think what y'all have been saying so far, it's just been cool. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we finally get in there.
Yeah.
I've tried this before. It don't go that well.
I feel like we getting closer, right? Because
Yeah.
and I think it starts with us saying, no, she has a bad attitude. She ain't a man now. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly. And man, it's like I've been called a feminist. I got called a feminist 2 years ago for explaining that. Like, guys, y'all keep saying masculine and feminine, but a lot of this is just human, right? If men are yelling at men and a man call another man, emotional. Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Black America, when you said feminist, he started shaking his head. I don't know why he did that.
Oh,
Well, and good morning, Cheeky and Shad. Welcome. It's
morning.
just that you guys be too, and Shad too, right? This is why I be on Shad. You guys be too even handed, right? And listen, you go to the military, the women only have to do 20 push-ups, the men got to do 40. They got to run a 15-minute mile instead of 11 minutes and 30 seconds. You know, if you in the firefighters, you guys are too even-handed. You guys are giving too much, not credit, but you're giving these women too much leeway. Because if Dr. G went up and pushed you, you'll be like, get away from me. If I pushed you, you'll be like, let's get this shit shaken. And I understand this because of it's the weaker sex thing, but because of them being the weaker sex, they also need to know not to even fucking go up to you and push you. And too many of us as men have let them get away with too much shit that they feel like they could go up and push you. You know what I mean? And not you or Shad per se, but men in general. And I'm speaking in general.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I disagree with that, right? Because one, most people don't go up and just push people, right? And then two, the people that do or are capable or have that possibility and they're women, they've already experienced. In my head, they already know what's coming, right? The type of woman that I think is going to come up and push me and does push me is exactly the one I would expect. If she from, oh no, if she from Kansas City, I guess
you don't understand.
I don't know, but I've never met a woman bold enough to ever just look at me and go, I'm gonna push out. Like, that's crazy.
UT, have you been dating a girl and you did something to make her mad and she tried to fight you before?
Yes. That's what we said. Yeah.
You don't understand. You don't understand. Not you. And that's why I said this is just in general. Most of us as men have made a woman mad, and that woman tried to do something to you. I know Hamp has, because he done did too much shit in his life. Women will try you. And like I said, you gotta take it away from you. But if you piss a woman off, they feel like they will be able to motherfucker you and put the hands in your face and all type of shit. But
okay, so here I get what you're saying. So perfect example. Sha'Carri Richardson pushed Christian Coleman in a public airport. Very she was very blatant about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What we know about do we expect Sha'Carri
What I'm saying is 95% of women are like that.
It's not, and that to me, that number is, I think, is a lot lower than 95.
95 is a little bit too much.
I expect Sha'Carri Richardson, right, to do what she did. I do not expect what's her name? The short girl that does flips. Simone Bills.
Let's do this.
Simone Bills.
Let's do this though. Let's do this, right? We got to make it tangible. Do you expect Dr. G to do that?
Fuck no.
I do.
Do you expect? Hold on. Do you expect Saw to do that?
Yes, potentially. There's a higher rate. I would.
Potentially, Chicky is crazy.
Absolutely. And now you can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want to say, but I'm not going to hold punches. All I'm going to say is I have certain expectation from certain behavior. I don't expect Simone Biles to be pushing on the NFL players she dating in the airport, but I expect Sha'Carri Richardson. I don't expect Dr. G to be like, you know what? I'm going to punch you in your motherfucking face. But if Saw get mad enough, I do expect, hey, this one you may need to put your arm out and, get the dismay shadow box. Hamp, you want to practice? Go ahead.
You got to block?
Not block. Nigga, head weave. You're not supposed to get it all. And again, Not because I think Saad is a bad. Let me clear this up. Not because I think Saad is a bad person, but from Saad's stories and from what she's explained, and how she can get. Why would I not? Do I think Tiff gonna hit me? Absolutely fucking not. She don't even want to hit women. Why? Come on, man. Like, all I'm saying is some of this shit is avoidable. I think let's be accountable about some of the women that you dated and decided they was trying to fight you. What did they act like? What did they look like?
Cheeky. I'm cheeky. I'm gonna tell you.
Well, y'all niggas different. Maybe it's just because maybe I was just too selective. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you what it is though. I'm gonna tell you why the women that do that think they can do it, because you're nice to them. They never seen that out of you. So like, there's a lot of stuff I did in the past that if they seen it, they probably wouldn't do it. But with you being nice to them and all you've been is nice, they see that, they feel like that's a weakness. So they will try to go there with you because they think, first of all, you're too nice, so you ain't gonna do nothing. So they really being a bully at that point. Because they think you're not gonna do nothing.
So
there's
a background, like
there's a I don't know, it's interesting, right? So I remember we was teaching outside one day, and this girl was like, I just want to punch you in the face. I'm like, please don't punch me. Please don't. Please don't punch me. But then there was a guy, right? He was like, man, why'd y'all step out of line? He said, I'll fuck you up. I said, well, fuck me up then. But my energy was different, but it was the same threat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, her was like, please don't punch me. Don't do it. You know? But him, I'm like, oh, well, fuck me up then, you know?
Yeah, and it's a bunch of things that weigh into that though. It's the fact that they grew up.
What I'm asking is, am I doing what Black America was admonishing, essentially?
Yeah.
Now we used to it all the time when we out there, you know. So nothing ever happens, but it's just a point. Like, people just be mad, just talking trash. But what am I doing? What he said out, like he accused Cheeky of?
In that instance, yes. You showing too much deference. You guys are. It seems like you guys are all from really nice places and with lovely people. Man, women out here. Women, this is why I hate the South, bro. When I went to see my son graduate, I walked into every store. It didn't matter if it was a fast food or a convenience store. People was saying, hi, welcome, and this, that, and the other. That shit is disgusting to me, right? I couldn't wait to get back to the West Coast. I'm saying women will pull a hammer. Women will set you up out here.
Where's my turn?
Women will drop people out here.
Right, listen to what he's saying. Like, what do we expect somebody who just said that to get out of women? Like, go ahead.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I gotta get a shot at intro.
I don't need the music. I don't need the music, man. God damn, bro. I'm just. What up, everybody, man? Happy New Year, man. Shout out to Black America, man. We the second day in 2026, and we still having these abuse fantasies and these fantasies about beating girls. I'm just kind of like, I don't think dudes be understanding how it sound. Like, you can literally hear niggas slobbing about thinking about beating up a chick. But these same guys ain't had a fight in 10 years. They had a fight in 10 years. So now, like, Black America, because he grew up in West Coast, where I guess apparently the women out there be beating the shit out of y'all. Y'all want men who don't have to deal with it to adopt that mentality, bro. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. We've been up here for almost 2 hours talking about masculinity. And I understand because the conversation was structured the way it was. Having a woman beating fantasy conversation. Black America, let me say some what I've noticed about man, right? What I've noticed,
he done had a woman beat him up.
Black America, you didn't get in the room. Let me finish, right? I'm 6 foot 220, right? Tell your story here. This is what I know about men, and I've seen it all my life, even the tough ones. These men pick and choose every freaking day, bro. When they know they can win the fight, and it's not every man, right? I'm just saying in general, this is what men do. When they know they can win a fight, you see the biggest muscles they got. When they not sure about it, it's a different man. I remember about 10 years ago, I was at this chick house. Her ex-boyfriend or somebody was bust through the window, right? I don't got my pistol on me or nothing. So I'm like, damn, I could be got in this situation. But apparently he ain't have his pistol either, right? Because when he came in the window, he was about 5'7", 130. And instead of doing what he probably wanted to do, which was put the hand and put the paws on me, he saw, oh shit, this man got me by 50 pounds. Let me think about this situation. And I see men do this shit all the time. But we come up here and act like everybody just be swinging off on every man that say something to him. That's not what's happening, bro. It's not. Maybe what Black America live where every time a man say something, he's swinging off on them. He putting them on their tailbone. That's not the reality. And I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. It ain't nothing sweet about Jackson, Mississippi. Trust me. Look at the crime statistics. We've been one of the highest in the highest crime cities in the world before. So like Cali ain't the only place that got thugs and all that. But this idea that we want men to adopt the mentality about how we show women we master them by putting them on their tailbone, bro, that could be your way of doing it. But to juxtapose somebody who doesn't do it as being soft, to me, is corny. This is the last I'll land it here. But here's what's ironic about me about the whole masculinity conversation. We all seem to be in lockstep when it talks about putting our hands on women. But when it talks about fixing our communities, the communities that men before us use their masculinity to get us where we are now. So now the men who are living off the backs of those men can say shit like, fuck community, right? Because men who didn't have the mentality made sure you had a community. So all this masculinity concept that we got needs to be assessed, because to me it sounds whack, bro. If we spend an hour talking about hitting chicks because they talk crazy to us, when you know you can whoop her, So, hey, Black American UT, y'all can be the niggas that hit women when they talk crazy. I'ma chill. Y'all can hit them.
Nobody's talking about
me and you. I don't understand that. I never said I hit a woman in my life.
Yeah, nobody's talking about beating a woman.
I never said it.
You just said putting a tailbone, Black Americans.
This is what I said. If a woman is to get out of pocket, you put her down. I don't know what your dad told you. This is what my dad. Hold on. This is what my dad told me. Do not be disrespected by man, beast, woman, nor child. My mom told me if a woman is to hit you, you hit her as hard as you can so she knows to never hit you again.
Mm-hmm.
But it is where you hit her on the butt or you hit her on the leg. You don't, it's not talking about, you act like we talking about monkey stomping people.
Well, Black America, it was never about the woman hitting you, though.
About when it comes
was never about the woman hitting you, Black America. It was never about the woman hitting you, though. It was about her raising her voice. It wasn't about her hitting you. You turned it to that to fit your narrative. It was never about hitting you.
No. What I asked was, UT, have you ever had a woman attack you?
Before that, Black America, before you asked him that, way before
what
you mentioned.
I'm trying to explain to you is, and maybe it's you. Maybe you've had a lovely, you had women who has just always been nice to you. Maybe you've never had a woman attack you, but it happens with other people. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you.
That's what I was saying.
Other men, it's definitely happened, bro.
Real quick. That's what I was saying, though. Real quick, Chick, you got it. We were making a lot of this masculine feminine to say women aren't masculine and vice versa, right? We predicated it largely on the physical violence.
Mike.
My mic is bad? Check.
Yeah, a little bit.
If you have it higher to you, it's better.
Okay, I gotta turn it up. We predicated the masculine conversation majority-wise on the physical threat of violence, But I was kind of trying to reposition it to the other thing, like benevolency. There's a whole lot of tenets and traits that are masculine, right? That we can articulate, but we've been kind of harped on this one. It's like, because I guess, Shah, they're trying to articulate there's a misunderstanding. Like women don't understand that, but I'm struggling with it. I'm still trying to break it down.
But he's not articulating that at all. That's the problem. The problem is he's saying we're not understanding that women who are aggressive in nature or violent exist. That's not what we're saying at all. What we're saying is that's not the majority of women, one. And then two, those type of women typically are not there all the way, is the best way to put it. Like I can't think. I've never ran into a woman that I wanted to be around, and it was not, and it was worth her salt or worth something to deal with or be around. And she thought to herself she was going to hit me. Yeah. No, because like I don't even. What kind of woman you around that think that? Like, and where'd she come from? Now you got to ask the questions. Now because they like to do. Here's another thing they'll do too. A woman rape is bad, but what was she wearing? Okay, so I might do the same thing. You getting hit by a woman is bad, but where is this woman coming from? Where you get her? Where you pick her up from? What you know about her?
Can I ask Black America a question?
That's not a good. I don't think that's a good question though, Cheeky, because the thing is about what we're talking about is situational. You can have a woman with you for a long time and you never see these signs until this situation come up that you had no idea about. And then you see that happen. It ain't about did you see it, because a lot of times you don't get a chance to see it until it happens. But people think that's not true. I don't know why, but people think that's not true.
No, I'm not. No, nobody's saying that is not true. I'm just saying it's
Black America. Can I ask you a question directly, bro? Can I ask you a question directly, Black America? You got 7 girls, right?
Yeah, 7 and 9.
How's your oldest girl?
30.
Okay, perfect.
30.
All right, perfect. Let's just say hypothetically, me and your daughter's dating, right? Me and your daughter's dating, right? And we have an altercation, and she put her hands on me, right? She hit me, right? Instead of me, I got you. So instead of me putting the paws back on her, right? I do like kind of neutralize her, but I put her down and I hit you up like, hey, Pop, let me have a conversation with you. Your daughter overstepped the boundary. She hit me. I didn't beat her ass, but I folded her real quick to let her know what's going on. You mean to tell me as a father, you will respect me more for showing benevolence, calling you saying, hey, Pops, I got a situation, versus your daughter coming to you and her eyes are black and she like, Dad, I hit him first and then he went to work on me.
And so this is what I'm saying. I said it is about direction. You don't beat a woman like you're beating up a man. If you spank, shot, I got big hands, right? If you smack a girl's ass as hard as you can, shot, is she going to think about you for the next week? Hold on. Do you think she's going to think about you every time she goes to use the bathroom or sit down? Is she going to think about you?
Yeah.
And that's my point. You're not beating a woman. If you whoop her ass, like you said, whoop her ass, that's fine, because she's going to know that, hey, this is something either I can deal with or I can't deal with this. I can either talk shit and beat this man, or he's going to give me a spanking. She's going to think about you for the next week or 2 weeks, every time she goes to sit on the toilet, every time she goes to sit down, every time she walks upstairs.
So Black America, again, what Hamp saying, that part about benevolence as a part of masculinity. What I'm saying is, as a 6 foot man, I would argue it ain't too many chicks that can beat me up, right? And I know that. So what I'm saying, I can use my mind, and there's some that can, right? It might be one to catch me slipping, right? But what I'm saying, because I know that in most situations, I can make a decision. I can disarm, I can de-escalate, right? Because I know at the end of the day, what's going to happen.
Do you plan on leaving her?
Possibly.
So if it's not definitive, if a woman puts her hands on you and you say, all right, I'm out, then fine. But if you plan on having that, if you got 5 or 6 years in and this woman starts to do these things, you don't have these choices. If you got 10 years.
I got you. I don't want to get too much in the weeds, Black America. I'm talking about kind of the principle, the mindset of men, what we're promoting, what we're teaching men how to engage with women. You're right? Let's just say the West Coast women, the toughest women in the world. So as a father or potential father for young boys, how do I help them navigate those situations versus always thinking iron fist? You see what I'm saying? Because what I'm saying is, a part of masculinity is discernment, right? So I need to figure out who this woman is, who I'm engaging with, what's her background, what's her principles, right? And then once I get with her, I vet that and I say, okay, I'm with her. The first time she puts her hands on something, me personally, I'm choosing benevolence because I already know it's an easy fight. And I'm just saying promoting putting them on their tailbone or whatever is the first defense, I think we should reconsider that mindset. Because I don't see men treat men like that. The majority of men find a way to de-escalate. I play a lot of basketball.
Not once you touch somebody.
Fight never
Not once you touch somebody. Once you touch somebody, we going all the way there. We going all the way to the wall.
That's okay. Look. So here's my stance. I don't agree with Shaw with just letting shit slide. If she hits you and you take it there, that's your prerogative. You deal with whatever consequence come with it.
Yeah, I'm
right. I'm not trying to protect her. But what I don't want to do, the thing that I'm combating is not if a woman hits you, you can't hit her back. I am not.
Yeah, I'm not saying that either.
I'm for it. If you want to Mike Tyson her, that's on you to do. You do whatever you want to do. That's fine. But what we don't want to do is make it seem like there's just this overwhelming amount of women that are just, and they're not traumatic and they're not whatever, just doing these things to men. That's just not the case. And if they are, then we should disassociate with them. The thing that I thought was ironic or funny was Black America said he has 2 daughters and he said one of them will hit you. He already knew. He assessed and thought about her behavior and her actions and go, one of these girls is going to hit you.
Keep in the house.
And as a father, I think now it is your obligation. If there is any man that you know that is dating that daughter, you need to notify him, 1, and then 2, you need to make sure that whatever happens to her, you know she may have deserved that. And you just
she already married, bro. She already married.
She may be divorced. I don't know.
Yo, yeah, real quick, JP.
So is
I don't even
emotions.
Hold on, JP. Hold on. Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you breaking up a little bit, but we can hear you.
Can you hear me? Check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, JP. I just want to add this real quick. You can talk your shit. I don't know how we. There's more to men than this.
Yeah.
There's more to men than this. And I look at people depending on my advantages, right? So if you're a man, somebody dropped the link in the chat. I'm about to start firing these moderators, man. My brother at my mama house said please a few times, and nobody dropped the link. I look at it like this, right? Let's say it's a dude who don't have like the same physical prowess as me. I show benevolency in that thing too. Like I'll be like, yo, bro, chill, my nigga. You know, like me and a couple of the pro boxers just chilling. This dude like bumped into us. They was like, you good, buddy? Like tapped him on his head, like niggas, we fight every day. Like you straight. We don't want no beef. You know? Like I kind of look at it like that. I don't even look at women like aggressive. Like they get annoying to me. Right? There's a time I'm like, who are you talking to? Like, what are you even doing? But I don't even see them as like an aggressive figure. So we get caught in this conversation, you know, so often. And I'm trying to let them know they can't be masculine. But when we keep saying we might have to whoop their ass, we making them like they an equivalent to us. You know, now it's not to say that people don't need correction. I think there is a level of abuse that happens when people know that there's correction that they won't be subject to.
That's fair.
Right.
That's fair.
So I do understand that, you know. Mm-hmm. I remember my little brother used to do some shit, right? What I would whoop his ass for. But if my father was there, he'd be like, aha, you can't beat me up right now. Right now, he'd get worse with his actions. So I'm not obtuse to that point, you know. JP, what's poppin'?
What's going on, Ham? What's up, everybody?
What's goody?
I wanted to say something similar to what you just saying.
Okay.
I think all women need to get burned because this is the reason why I say that. Yeah, in order to teach somebody that's emotional, you can't expect a logical understanding from something that's emotional. You almost expecting something. I think that a lot of us men be trying to apply our logic and understanding onto women who are completely wired differently. They go off what they feel. We go off what we feel, but we also have our mind to balance it. And expecting a woman sometimes,
I think women learn from getting bit. Right? When somebody is emotional, logic, they not listening to reasoning. They're not listening to logic. They only listening to something that's emotional. So and be honest with you, fighting is emotional. When you break fighting down, 9 times out of 10, people fight on the street because they're angry or something just petty, and then they didn't even think nothing through. A lot of these fights between men and women, it usually ends up because it was something emotional. They didn't use their logic, right? A lot of times after the fight, they be like, "Man, I wish I would have never." They thinking about it. They think about they think about it after the fact. So fighting altogether is emotional, and sometimes I hate to say it, but I hate to be the one to say it, but sometimes a lot of these women need to get bit first, right? I ain't gonna say the H word. They do need to get bit to learn. It's almost like if you keep telling your kid, "Don't touch that stove. That stove is hot." They keep going around. Get away from that stove. So they not even listening to you. They think they think you just hollering because you daddy. So in order for them to learn, for them to touch it, and then boom, not how you feel. Right? So that's how sometimes a lot of people don't want to. A lot of times people say women are grown, but no, they are not really grown. If that's the case, men won't be expected to. If that's the case, we won't be expected to be a father figure to them. So women are not grown, right? If they was grown, adults lead themselves. So if women are grown, why is we expected to lead them if they so fucking grown? No, sometimes you got to treat women like kids, like how they be acting.
What y'all think?
I kind of want to move off the women and hidden a bit, all that part. I don't know if that's it's I want to make sure I'm still in the conversation.
Why we can't have the real conversation? Because this type of stuff is happening on a regular basis, and just because you run from the conversation is not going to take away when we log off here. Is somebody outside? Is some men don't know what to do in this situation?
Yeah, cool. And guess what else men don't know how to do? Guess what else men don't know how to do? Be masculine. So there are other aspects of masculinity.
Well, hold on, wait. So how about this? Let me just ask a question. JP,
okay, go ahead.
JP, what other things about masculinity exist within men that don't involve violence? Like, just out of curiosity, what can you think of some things that are masculine but don't involve any violence at all?
I would say allowing other leaders to lead. That's masculine. When you can humble yourself and learn from other leaders and allow other leaders, you don't have to be the humbling yourself, knowing that you do not know everything. There's some other people that, let's say you the king, but this man might be the king in this area. So allowing other men or other women to have their space and their roles. So you give that example, creating an environment that also allow other people to lead and grow, and so they can create their own environment. I personally think fighting and all that other type of stuff, that's not really masculine. Because what's the end goal of fighting? The end goal of fighting is to break another man down so he can look at you and tell you he's sorry, like a woman will. You break it down, you emasculating a man. So this is why a lot of men shoot after they get beat up, because he feel emasculated, especially if you do it in front of this woman. So I personally think fighting is kind of is on the gay side as well. We never looked at it like that because we're so passionate. Just like I look at football, basketball, like that's gay sport. It's created by white men. All this stuff, we was entertaining white men. You got a bunch of men on the field bent over, and you sitting behind a man. You bending down behind a man. What happens when you bend down? Your asshole open up. And you gotta throw down. You gotta throw back a dick. A football is a replica of a dick, and then it got the little circumcised tip on the end, and you got to tackle each other and try to hurt that man for a dick. So you got to mind, it was a white man who created the sport. The white man created the sport, and they always viewed us as entertainment to laugh at us. Same with basketball. You got to go between another man's arms and legs to catch a ball. Nuts. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't like football either, but you tripping.
No, just think about it. They say you are what you recognize. That's cool and all, but when stuff is blatant, when stuff is just blatant, football. Why you think they majority of black men dominate in sports like that, right? And you got to also think about the who created this sport. It was some white men that like to see like they feminize black men. And since we've been on this in the United States of America, they have done what? Feminized black men. What makes you think sports is off limits?
JP, now I get what you're saying, but actually, black folks weren't able to play at first, so they was already doing it to themselves. If that's what you're saying.
Well, yes, and yes, but just like when all these gay black men came out, at first it was gay white men on TV, and that when we seen gay, we seen it from the white man perspective, and then then eventually it started being a little bit like 1 or 2, 3 black men. Next thing you know, it just went skate, and now we rarely see white men gay.
Let's bring it back in, right? So here's the thing: it's effeminate to put paws on another man. You effeminize that man, you emasculate him, but then we're saying we must put paws on women.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense to me in terms of reconciling it. So why would be effeminate and not masculine to fight men, but masculine to put paws on women? That don't make sense.
Because I rather dominate a woman and put a woman in a submissive position than a man, right? Because the same way, like, I don't know you ever been beaten up or beating somebody up, and let's say y'all still got to be around each other. He come back to you around you acting like a woman, damn near, right? I rather dominate a woman, not just physically, like go out the bed, but I picture men dominate women. That's why this is the reason why I would accept a woman that's gay than a man that's gay, right? Because when a woman is gay, it's not really considered gay. Because what is gay? Gay to us is meaning that you act like a bitch. You don't want to see men acting like a bitch. If you're a heterosexual man, you do not want to see men operating in that fashion. We can see women doing that because if I call a man gay, I'm calling him a bitch. He's feminine. So this is being a woman being gay. That's within the framework of femininity.
But I got you. But how is that not so? Men having a confrontation that ends in another man, right, succumbing, right? He loses that confrontation. Why? What makes that not masculine? Because he just lost. Like, what do you? I'm trying to reconcile it.
Our experience of fighting, right? And when I fought a man, when he came back apologizing and stuff like that, and remember I told you when I fought my first girl when I was 21 years old, it put me in the same minds of her. Watching a man to be effeminated. Yeah, it's cool. We got into it, but we was told that that's how we supposed to be masculine. You got to keep in mind, everything they told us didn't really benefit us. So we was told this, but what you just did was you kind of like turned the man gay in a way. Not saying you did literally, but what I'm saying is in that moment, you turned into a bitch. And I don't want to be around no man who like I don't want to turn men into bitches.
Understood. But if you hitting on quote unquote bitches, don't that turn you into one?
No. So I'm not saying you literally fighting, but sometimes in leadership, there's consequences. So when you trying to lead something, just like America is cool and all, but you're gonna have to abide by these rules. If you violate these rules, you have consequences. It depends on the severity of what you violate. But when it comes to us men expected to lead women, we don't have that option to give consequences. So it's kind of pointless to even talk about relationships when they have removed. It's almost like how they've been doing us parents. We can't whoop our kids no more.
Yeah.
So what do parents do now? Y'all can do what the hell y'all want to do.
Yeah, I understand the removal of consequences, right? But you can't then exonerate men of the same consequences being eluded that you said have caused problem with women. Because here's the truth: men aren't as accountable as we articulate. societal standards hold us accountable. We have real penalty and perjury for the things we do. That's why men seem to have a little bit better conduct, right? Just for sake of conversation. If you remove that from anyone, they're going to behave more poorly. So it doesn't make sense that it's not masculine for men to deal with men in the way in which we are dealt with, which is why we seem to comport ourselves better. Because you said followership is masculine, because a lot of men do follow well.
Yeah. So do you think the way we view this type of stuff, do you think this coming from a Eurocentric perspective, right? Like when you think about all of these laws and stuff, because it seems like none of it is working. And it's quite natural. It was natural for us ever since a kid. If a girl hits you or talks smack to you, you hit her. What tends to happen is us boys, we get auto-corrected. This is why we feel so strongly. Oh, man, not supposed to. Who did we learn that from? Our mamas and the white man. The two biggest people who have the ill intentions of the black boy since we was alive. So basically what tends to happen, you remove the threat from the man, and what tends to happen? What did a white man, a small white man used to do to the big slave? He mentally broke him down.
Yeah, JP, let me say that. I understand. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. The issue that I have with it is simply you trying to say men dealing with men in the same way you saying women should be dealt with is emasculating or not masculine. That's the broken part of the thing for me.
Because you handling him like how you would handle a female.
I'm handling him like someone who need to be disciplined, because discipline is the key.
Right. So that means he's not a man. If you as a man got to discipline another man, that means you view him less of a man. No. I don't want to walk around men and view other men as lesser, because that means if he's not less operating in the full potentials of a man, that means he operating like a woman. It's either or.
No, so this is the thing. When I've had fisticuffs with people, I respect that man more for standing in there with me.
Yeah, what tends to happen though, if he done beat somebody up? Don't they kind of like we ain't talking about like in a ring and stuff that's kind of like culture. I'm saying in the street. In the street, you had to fight. If you beat somebody up, I done seen people got beat up, and I done did it. And when I got beat up, luckily I was too stubborn to like say apologize. I still kind of stood my ground. But but that's not everyday men. After you beat a man up, he tends to act feminine around you. He be scared to operate in that fashion, like beat his chest, because he know that you can defeat him. He tends to operate like a woman.
Not a woman. He may be humble.
He humbled, yeah.
Yeah, that's the key. Men can be humble, JP. You can be humbled, ED.
Well, he said that.
That can happen.
He even said that in what he said.
Yeah,
he said men can be humble. He said that's masculine.
Yeah, like you were saying, when men are good followers, right? We make sure shit get done. Men go out and do the job. And there's times in life when we get humble too, whether it be a fight, whether it be circumstances.
Let me ask you something. Yeah. Let me ask you something. What if a man humble you in front of your woman and kids? What would you do?
What do you mean? What would I do?
Physically, if a man physically humble you in front of you, like whoop your ass in front of your kids and wife, what you doing after that?
I don't know. I ain't losing a fight in front of my wife.
Why not?
You can't.
How's she gonna treat you after the fact?
She gonna be like, I'm gonna call John. You keep yelling.
She basically right. She basically looking at you like a what? A bitch, right? Like a bitch.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not the same thing, bro. I just answer your question because you asked me. That's not the same thing.
You think about it. That's why a lot of dudes in a fight will shoot something, because I'm not gonna let you walk around here after you done. I gotta discipline my kids and don't let me have no son or no daughter. This is the reason why women. This is reason why women, after you conquer her man, she go to the man that conquer her man. 9 times out of 10, if you get your ass whooped by a man in front of your woman, she might band-aid you up, but she will suck that man, because now because women operate from a survival mechanism. So at that point, her surviving skills just got proven that he ain't protecting you. She gonna have to go to the man that whooped her man ass for survival.
JP, I understand the point you're making, right? Now there's a conflating of what's happening, right? You're saying men
Mhm.
dealing with men in a disciplinary fashion. If you discipline a man, right, check a man, humble a man, you making him less masculine or making him not masculine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that
You had to
that
put
part.
pause on him, man. Yeah, when you had to put pause on him to humble him, not humble him from mentally, but you humble him like how you would do a child or a woman. Because we just start believing, we just got this idea that we ain't supposed to put hands on women. That's the society norms that we just start practicing within the past 30 to 40 years, right? But before then, when a woman got out of pocket, or else, how you gonna? I'm so confused. People like, I remember being on a bus in elementary or middle school, and a girl hit me. Everybody, even boys and stuff, laughing. But then if I hit back, oh, you ain't supposed to hit. So what the hell you supposed to do?
Yeah, no, we understand that. It's just a part where it's not consistent from man to woman. Like it just that's the part that I'm trying to reconcile, right? The not hitting men but hitting women to
I get what
discipline
you saying.
and
They
what it
basically
does to
said that
men.
you hit a woman, but you won't hit a man. I get
Yeah.
that. I get that narrative, but I don't think that's always the case at all. Because 9 times out of 10, men don't walk around here saying the type of stuff that get disrespectful like the way women would do. Like Mike Tyson was accused of beating up his woman. And I dare any one of these dudes to run up on Mike Tyson, even at his age now. Ain't nobody gonna try to run up on Tyson and put their hands on him. He would knock a man clean out. But he was also accused of knocking out a woman. So I don't think it's a man is a punk because he will put hands on women. I think that some men just don't tolerate disrespect from no motherfucker.
I think that's
It's a
fair.
lot of men like that, and women
JP,
tends to be more disrespectful.
I think I understand that. However, we also see Mike put paws on niggas. You see, so Mike that don't work with Mike because we see him beat up men. So you can't just say that to Mike. But here's the key point: they never seen us beat up nobody. So then we
Mm-hmm.
saying, oh, but we gonna make sure we physically correct women, but we don't have anything in our archive that say we physically corrected men. See, Mike proved it already.
He proved it. He proved it on air. But let's just stay with Mike though. Why did Mike? Because y'all say that the narrative is that if a man hit a woman, that's because the man automatically will not hit no woman. But here's Mike Tyson, who's publicly been beating men the hell up. But yet a woman came around, woo out the bam, and he had to fold her up. So it's not that it's not. It's not that it's not.
Did he get charged for that? Did he get convicted of that?
I think he did get charged with that. But what I'm saying, and let's stay with that though. Why did he do it? He beats up men, a lot of them. So what made him do this to women? Is it because it tends to? I think it's a natural thing. If somebody trying to address you, attack you in any forms or fashion, no matter if it's psychologically, mentally, or emotionally, your weapon is to fight that threat off. Threat is not just physical. I would rather have physical threat than mental and emotional threat. Majority of black men have died from self-deletions behind a woman emotionally and mentally abusing them since they were kids. Chicky, you laughing, but how come that never?
I'm laughing because you said I'd rather have physical than emotional and mental. It's just ironic.
So would you rather I'd rather get beat up and heal within a month than to get beat up with words from women that we revere the most.
I wouldn't. Yeah,
JP, let me frame it. Go ahead, Chief. If you got it, go ahead.
I don't think mentally or emotionally I could lose to anybody, including women, and then physically, plenty of people could beat me up. I'm 5'8", 116. I'm a little kid. I don't want to get beat up by grown ass man.
Why you don't open up to women? Why do us men don't be vulnerable to women?
So let me do this though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I just was listening to it, right? But we kind of off the point, you heard? Right? So the key premise of the convo was, when we calling women masculine during these conversations, it does a disservice to masculinity, right? We are framing masculinity in a negative light every time a woman start yelling and fussing. When the truth is, she just has poor behavior. It don't make her masculine. Just like JP, how you express yourself. You know, you get demonstrative, you'll yell, you know what I mean? UT too, he'll yell, you know, like you guys demonstrate when you talking. Mr. Fantastic, he'll start yelling and fussing, right? That don't make feminine, right? But they'll call y'all, they'll say, oh, he's sassy for doing that. Nah, we yell in the barbershop all the time. You know what I mean? That don't make a man feminine in that aspect. You know, because I just want to make sure hold on. So I just want to make sure that we frame this shit correctly. A man who yelling and fussing, he ain't feminine, right? His behavior might need to be checked, but it don't make him feminine in that instance. We just been using these things wrong for so long. I just want to clarify.
But his behavior is feminine. So when Chica asked me, because that's an emotion. It's an uncontrollable emotion. Had he would have been sound and more masculine, he's not going to be screaming and stuff like that. Because he's going to be emotional grounded. He know how to keep his emotions kind of intact. The only time a man that will, because I truly believe that a masculine man know how to use his intellect above his emotions. So a lot of times, this is the reason why men is supposed to be the leaders of the family. Not to mention that we do have emotions, but with our logic, we supposed to learn how to compartmentalize our emotions with our logic. But what tends to happen, since a lot of the head was cut off in the family of blacks, we operate solely off our emotions, which make us feminine men.
Well, so and that's not in. I understand if that was the case, right? Because you said solely off emotion, right? Like when you're articulating your points, JP, right? You're saying what you're saying, right? But you just might be expressive, right? But you're not out of control. UT saying what he's saying, but he's expressive. He's more expressive than me, more expressive than Big Aaron, right? But that doesn't make us more masculine because we speak more calmly, right? That doesn't determine masculinity. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you're just out of control, I can understand out of control, right? That's immature and childish, you know. But I'm saying you're expressive. I'm not more masculine than you because you're expressive.
Could I ask you a question? Have you known men in the ghetto? Have you knew men in the ghetto that only if they would have kept their emotions intact, they would never been dead or in prison?
Yeah. Yes.
That goes to show you, like, okay.
Yeah, I agree.
I think you're just using the wrong words. I think you're just using it's not feminine. Yeah. It's just bad character. It's just you mad at the time. That's what happened. You wasn't thinking right, and that's all it was. It's not feminine or masculine. You just got out of character.
So are men born with femininity? Like, are we? If men, let me ask y'all a question: is men and women born with both? Is we born with emotions and masculinity, or a woman born with emotions and masculinity? But it's just that women are more emotional than masculine, and we are more emasculate. We more masculine than emotions. Are we born with both traits?
Well, that's the thing. Emotions are not subject to only masculinity or femininity, right? People who are men have emotions and women have emotions, and we're masculine and they're feminine, but we have emotions though. You're just simply articulating, JP, how we emote, how we express ourselves. It manifests differently, you know. Like when we get hurt physically, men don't cry. Fuck that.
Yes, we do. It depends.
It depends. I'm being hypothetical. I've seen a nigga cry. I'm saying he shouldn't have been crying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so there's multiple ways we could get hurt. We get hurt physically.
I'm saying physical. Sorry, physical. But yeah, if it says something happened to one of your kids and somebody was crying, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about physical pain. How we emote during physical pain is different for men and women.
I've been punched before and I started crying. That shit hurt.
6 years old?
No, I'm saying as a grown man, like, okay.
How old was you when you got punched and start crying, JP?
I was like, I got jumped from Hillside.
How old were you? Tell me that part.
About like 19, 20.
You cried?
Yeah, when he caught me off guard. So you know, any punch that you don't see, bam. Like your eyes start watering, and you know how you can smell blood coming from your nose. I don't know if you ever been hit, and once you get hit, that shit don't feel good at all. And automatically you gonna start crying. Your tears gonna go through your eyes. Your eyes gonna water up.
I don't think you were crying. I think it just brung that shit out. It ain't you because you weren't crying because of the pain. You were crying because it made you do this.
I get that part. One time I was in a fight, and the dude got off on me. And the moment I'm getting ready to fight back, people grabbing me. So I got crying mad because I want to get my lick back.
Yeah. I've seen that before too.
I hate when
they keep grabbing me or pushing me back.
When they grab me, I hate that shit, JP. I hate that.
So you've been grabbed. Don't you hate that?
I hate
that. Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, I've been in the fights when they did let me go and I got whooped though.
You wish they ain't let you go?
Yeah. So a lot of times in fights, see, a lot of times we always put in our mind what we could do to other people. But we never put in our mind what that person could do to us.
Yeah.
If we put in our mind, I could punch this person and knock that man out. But we don't never picture us getting knocked out.
Yeah. You don't never assume that, but it can happen. That's for sure. So let me do this. Let me read. Yeah, that's true. I've been beat up before. So let me get my brother Rockstar, my OGB Middleton, and Mr. Fantastic in the building. Let me read these super chats real quick, man. John with the 10 ounces. I blame Shy for sitting there letting JP go left, ellipsis, and Hamp. Both of y'all, how we get, what the fuck?
They call y'all gay.
Ella with the, what's that, Ellie? Ellie? With the $2 says, women being gay in line with femininity is crazy. Aaron with the $2 says, they do say men who fight everyone is down low. What? Who says that? John with the $5 says, so we gay because we hoop or play football? We give too many people a microphone. Bet Life with the $10 says, John, what did you want us to argue? What you want to say? Football ain't gay. What's the argument? What do you want me to come on, man? Bet Life with the $10 says, this dude has 3.5 talking points every show. 1 gay, 2 the white man, 3 EBT is not even funny anymore. Contribute to the conversation or stop joining the panel, fucking up the convo with this dumb shit. Mr. Fantastic with the $5 says, are you gay if you have to deal and have sex with women who look like men? Y'all niggas crazy. Aaron with the $2 says, did they say they whoop women in Mississippi? Aaron with the $2 says, 80% of black women are handsy when mad. Bet Life with the $10 says, salute to DJ Hamp. Black America, brother. I get what you're saying, but some things are just double standards. What is your point? We all understand this, or do we? Aaron with the $2 says, y'all act like street fights are regulated. Aaron with the $5 says, they only fight fair because they only fighting fair if respect for your brother. If both parties didn't have love for you, it would be more than a fight. Without you, it's chaos. Gun with the $5 says, with 2 men meet, no matter the age, there's always a low-level threat of violence. That's why all men deserve a level of respect. Mike Brown with the $5 says, I think as I read this one, right? Yes.
You read that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude was popping, been a member for 3 months. Says, do men cry to churches for rent? Oh. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Nazi was popping with the 20 ball. Says, men should only hit women unless it's life or death. Is an unreal expectation, in my opinion. Is there any other situation where a woman loses the social license that grants them that level of deference? Let me let that marinate because I want to get them in. I know B. Middleton been chilling for a second. B. Middleton, what's going on? You on mute.
You, bro.
What's popping? Salute to the panel.
What's
What's up,
poppin'?
Hamp?
What's
Happy
going
elated
on?
New Year, everybody.
Indeed.
Well, I would say this first of all is that I think that sometimes, from what you were saying earlier, I agree. I think let the punishment fit the crime, and that's why I don't think it's supposed to just put your hands on a woman, regardless of how out of pocket she gets. Like Buddy said, you could smack them on the ass, and it'll stay long enough that she won't forget, and she'll think twice about any further violations. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you're never supposed to put your hands on a woman like you would put on a man just because they're not equal. You know, if they get out of pocket, like for instance, it was I think JP said something like, it could be two alpha men. I done been in a situation where I get into it with a joker to where after we get through hooking, we cool as a fan. It ain't about him booting down or whatever. Sometimes you just got to know that you're not dealing with a sucker. People want to two alpha males gonna bump heads and let it be known that, hey, I'm not gonna never back down from you. That ain't about you. You might not humble me, just because you could take an L and not get humbled. I don't think I don't think I could take an L in front of my old lady. Not in front of my wife. No, I ain't letting nobody whoop me in front of my wife because, like Sam Hamp say, you'll never hear the end of it. But sometimes it's just a matter of letting people know that there's equal playing ground. You know, and I'll land my plane. I ain't no extended flight pilot.
Indeed. Okay. Rockstar was goody.
Hey, what's good, fellas? What's good, Kings? How y'all doing, man? What's up, man?
Good.
All right, what's up, brother?
Salute. What you think?
Oh man, first I want to say this, man. The few guys that have been up here talking about hitting a woman, don't catch a case because this is not gonna age well. That's for damn sure. They will use this shit against your ass. Secondly, my thoughts on it is, because I've heard most of the conversation, man. First of all, what we got to understand is when I hear some guys talk about reasons why they hit a woman or should have hit a woman, even if they put their hands on them, I see a problem where there are men who can't separate emotion from logic, and to me, that's a problem with manhood in itself. Because at the end of the day, last time I checked, man, your amendment right is freedom of speech. So if a man can let a woman say something to him to make him want to put his hands on her, then he got a problem. That's a self problem. That's not a oh, she disrespected me. I mean, what you gonna do? You gonna beat up everybody on social media that say something about your ass? That's a lot of goddamn hands you gotta have to be fighting a million motherfuckers who got something to say. And secondly, when it comes to the narrative, okay, so let's say she hit on you, right? First of all, I don't have no problem with nobody defending themselves. I have no problem with it. But let me use this as an example to kind of give you my thoughts on if a woman hits you. I've been boxing since I was 10 years old. I'm a black belt in karate. I'm an MMA trainer. I never competed in it. There are men that I can break down in 3 seconds. But just because I may know I can harm them, that doesn't mean that because they said something that I'm going to do that. And even if they put their hands on me, just because I know I can destroy them doesn't mean I have to destroy them. The word defense has a meaning to it. Defending yourselves does not mean killing somebody. Defending yourselves does not mean just beat them into a damn pulp. So when I hear this narrative about reasons to knock a woman head off, I think it's disingenuous, and I think it's just it's an extreme version of you pressing your ego amongst other men just to look good or thinking you're impressing them. When at the end of the day, you're not impressing us men. We're not impressed by that. And that's my thoughts on it.
Can I ask you a question?
Well, real quick. So, Rockstar, I was kind of saying something similar. The more you like engaged in physical combat, right, and the more you learn, like the amount of benevolence you seem to have and grace for people increases.
It does. It does. Because what it does is it teaches you that you could get your ass whooped no matter how good you is, because it's somebody better than you. It's somebody better than you. Mike got his ass whooped, and we know he walks around anywhere and he's feared. And he is in his 60s. And hell, I'm scared of that nigga. Shit, you know? So yeah, you're exactly right. It humbles you, man. And you know, my boxing coach, the great Termite Watkins, man, he said, you can't kill nobody. You can't stab or shoot nobody with some gloves on.
Do you think that? See, I think that we're not having a conversation regarding around nature. We having a conversation the fear of the law. So when I tend to have these type of conversations, it's like our natural responses is getting more suppressed. Even when we talk about relationships being monogamy, that's suppression of our nature, right? And nature always gonna bust through the cracks. So although we could come up with all of this stuff and it sounds good for optics, right? Optics, it sounds good, but what really happening and what's been happening before we was born is two totally different things. So, like even in animal kingdom, if a female lion run up on a male lion, he might ain't gonna destroy her, but he gonna nick her enough to let her know you better pipe down. So this always has been this way. So if we're gonna have an argument under the framework of the Eurocentric law system, then yeah, it's a lot of stuff we can't do. It's a law that shit. All of these complaints that we've been having about law, now we're gonna call these laws. We're gonna operate from these laws like it's God. Come on, man. We got so many complaints about the laws and everything. But I think that, like you came up, you said that we're gonna go to jail. The first thing you said, you're gonna prepare for a case. That's man's law. We talk about natural. What's natural? I think if you focus more on a natural mechanism, we might get changed the behavior if you acknowledge the nature, and we can, and instead of just always auto-correcting men and boys, you might can teach women and say, okay, this is how men and boys is programmed. So if you don't want to get hit, this is what you need to do, but you can't keep telling that man no matter what a woman say or do, you ain't supposed to do this. No, you can't, according to who?
Let him respond.
Okay, let's go there. So we want to talk about nature. You want to use nature as a scapegoat to justify hitting on a woman? Cool. Okay, let's go there. So first question, Mr. J. Prince, are you an animal? Yes or no?
Animal, yes, I'm animalistic.
See, you can't even answer a sound question. Are you an animal? Yes or no?
Yes, I have an animal within inside of me. Yes. Yes,
See,
I'm giving the context. Yes, we have animalistic environment. We also animalistic. We just got the human.
Hold on. He's saying yes. Hold on, JP. Let's condense it. He said, let's say he said yes, right? Go ahead, Rock.
Okay, so
Rock.
The last time I checked, I'm not an animal. I'm a human damn being. I have the mind of thought. I have the sound mindset to be able to make a decision, right? So with that being said, let's take from the law, right? Let's take it from the law. We can go back, if anybody's religious, I'm not religious, but I studied the Bible. When Cain killed Abel, there was no such thing as murder before then. That was quote unquote biblically the first murder. Cain killed Abel. There was no law there to tell him what he did right or wrong. Based on biblical scripture, he cried out to the Lord. So he knew what he did was wrong without no law, without nobody telling him he did something wrong. So even based off your animalistic judgment, or before mankind was this or that, there's still holes in your soliloquy. We know right from wrong to some, even in our basic animalistic form, we know right from wrong, brother. And so to me, there is nothing that you can amicably sit here and tell me to convince me that it's okay for a man to hit a woman within reason. Because go ahead.
I think the only reason why you believe that because how the way we was brought up. There is something called the natural law, right? So when Cain killed Abel, killing is in our nature, not in just men nature, but in female nature. That's a part of us. All this stuff was created. Ain't nothing new up under the sun. Killing is that's just part of life. And so a lot of times we do have that deference when it comes to people that's smaller than us, kids, just like a pit bull will bite and eat the crap out of us. But when it comes to women and children, a pit bull kind of love it. That's the same thing we do naturally. It's natural within us to like not overkill when it comes to women. But if a woman is keep poking you see, a lot of times what tends to happen and what everybody focus on, they don't focus on the part that the men be like, man, go on, man, get out my face. He done tried to get out the way and move out the bam. But when we talking about women that's very antagonistic, very provocative victims, and they run over, they hit your cars, they threaten. See, when we having this conversation around women, we put these women in a mind frame like they just these soft, feminine women.
Jay. Okay, hold on.
Fantastic goal, man. So I can go. Go with fantastic. So I can go.
Hold on.
Rockstar, real quick.
Question. Watch this, Jay. Let me ask you a
All right,
question.
real quick. So I want to get Mr. Fantastic in. All right.
If a dog, I mean, if a white man,
I don't know if he can hear. I think it's a delay. I don't think he hear well. Rock, can you hear him?
If a white man says you're less than human, are you going to agree or not?
No, I'm not.
Answer the question. Or if a white man says you are 3/5 human, are you going to agree with him or not?
No, I'm not.
Hold on, stop. So whoa. But you just called yourself a goddamn animal. That's pure hypocrisy.
No, but you giving the white man the standard of the judgment. Like his judgment don't hold weight. You giving another man.
Oh my God.
Bro, you giving the white man.
He's saying he don't respect the white man. Yeah. He don't respect the white man. The word. All right, so let me. Check. Cheeky, can you hear me?
So you say you an animal, but then you not an animal.
That's them. I don't think Rock can hear me. That's been happening.
I
can hear you.
I don't think Rock.
I can hear you. I don't know if nobody else can hear you. I can hear you, Hamp.
Yeah,
I hear you.
You know what?
I think Rock can't hear Hamp, but he can hear everybody else. He can't hear Hamp for some reason.
That's been happening on it's all good. That's been happening for people got phones for some reason. Yeah, it's all good. I just want to get Mr. Fantastic in. Because we off the premise, but it seems like this premise is so important for us to discuss for some reason. And it seems like the flow here.
It's not. That's the thing, Hamp.
Okay. Well, let me get Mr. Fantastic in, and then I'm it's at the 3-hour mark. I'm gonna turn on the bathroom, and we'll get this extension. I'm gonna take a nap. I got DJ again tonight. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Yo, what up, man? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, man.
Lee, what up?
So much. So
what up, man?
So
what
many
up,
things
everybody?
have been said. First off, though, brother Rockstar, we are animals, brother. Human beings are animals, right? Human beings are mammals. We reproduce like whatever, highly intelligent, but human beings are also animals. So,
I give you that. Yeah.
It's scientifically, right?
Distinction, though.
Yeah. Well, you're just talking about classifications and all the other shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, a weak man is always gonna look for the weakest opponent or the weakest person. So a man is always hitting a woman that lets you know where his mindset is. He doesn't see himself amongst men. If he challenged by other men or compares himself to other men, he's probably will come up short. Sometimes literally and figuratively, right? So my thing is we have to pay attention to who's giving the assessment of masculinity. Hamp, do you think a man that sleeps with men can assess masculinity?
A man who sleeps with men assess masculinity?
Yeah, do you think he has a fair assessment of masculinity, a man that sleeps with other men?
Yo, come on, man.
That's complicated.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's yes, but he's gay.
He's still a man. No, he's not. He's not. Again, one of the main masculine principle is this: that you are a man that is attracted to fucking women. You deal with women in with the chance and opportunity of procreating and forwarding the human race. That man can't fucking assess masculinity because he's anti-masculine. He's effeminate. We just went
What if
over
he's
this. So he's an
bisexual?
effeminate man.
What if
So
he's
he's an
bisexual?
brother.
Can't be.
That don't exist. That don't
Mr.
exist.
Fantastic.
That does not
Man that
exist.
speaks for both parties, so he
Mr.
can still have.
Fantastic.
That
Hold
don't exist.
on. Mr. Fantastic.
I hear you, Hal. I'm listening.
Because I was trying to break it down, but yeah, his mind is reprobate at that point. So his mind is perverse at that point. So he not seeing that shit clearly. So I would say no, he can't assess masculinity.
Thank you. I know you will. You will be absolutely correct. You will be 10,000% correct because he's in dysfunction from the onset. Okay, so just the way that a man that sleeps with men can't assess masculinity, and women can't assess masculinity, all these different things. We have to then start to get to the men that would qualify. So the men that aren't being men or aren't being masculine themselves, you can't accept their form or their definition of masculinity. A man that has to depend on everybody else to take care of him and people that he's responsible for, he's not masculine. Okay? A man that prides himself in being a leech on society is not masculine. So you have to cancel out the opinion of those who don't qualify in giving definitions. That's the first thing we must do here. Okay? If you are a man that's dependent on everybody else around you, you're a vagabond, you're a panhandler, you're a fucking, you know what I mean? Please help me. Please, sir, can I have some more soup? You as a man cannot assess masculinity because you've never been a man. You're just a male. So we have to start looking at who we talking to, who we listening to, and giving these definitions. And most importantly, the ones that always want to go to, oh man, you got to beat that bitch. You got to hit her, man. You got to this, you got to that. And like you said yourself, we ain't never seen this nigga whoop no dude. If I ain't never seen you put hands on no man and be able to deal with a man, why the first thing you want to go to is, hey man, we got to beat these bitches up and make them shut up. Beat them up and shut them up. That's crazy, right? But hey man, listen, I'm the resident bad guy. I don't know anything. That's just my little 2 cents, man.
So can I respond to that right quick, DJ? I want to say first off, I want to ask you a question because the first part you said, would you get in the ring with Bruce Lee or Mike Tyson and fight?
Of course I would. I'll beat the shit out of Bruce Lee. I'll tell you that right now, hands down.
Okay.
And Mike Tyson right now, I like my chance to get to right now, Mike Tyson.
Well, we know most men won't do that. That's one. Secondly, black men collectively is the weakest. Let's keep it real. Just like I'm depending on welfare, you depending on a white man for direction and resources for you to provide for your family. Just because you're willing to work for it, that don't mean that you're not dependent on a white man. Because at the end of the day, if white men do not have businesses, guess what? You don't have work. So you dependent on a white man to provide you work, right? Because if he don't have work, you don't have no work. It's not like you going out there and doing what other men of other countries is doing. You're not doing none of that. I'm just telling you, if we don't see, I hate when we have this masculine conversation, then we dim it down to the very small levels, right? You're not, and another thing you're not going to do. Another thing you're not going to do. You're not going to attack or address no white man. You will compete with the black man because you know it's the easiest. The only black man that I see, when I see black men in competing, when y'all say that we got to compete with other men, the only men that I see y'all compete with is black men because it's easier. Because it's easy to compete with black men, but you're not competing with the Arabs, you're not competing with the Asians, you're not competing with the Latinos, nor damn so not white. So, bro, you literally have went into a country that we complain about the white man doing all this to us, bad stuff all this time, but yet you go risk your life for him. You didn't go risk your life for you in the black cause at all. Yeah, coattail of the little bit American collectively, but you didn't create nothing that you stood on for the black race and the black cause like a Fred Hampton, them type of dudes. You went up under the white man and fought for your oppressor. So you not no man. That's not masculine. The white man is your masculine. He the one gave you the definition of a man and masculinity. Not you. You didn't give us that. And to land with this, again, if I'm on government assistance and you have worked for the government and risked your life for 20 years, if you got a problem with it, masculine man, kick me off of it. Why you can't? If you this masculine, powerful dude, kick me off. You work for him, kick me off of it. You know why you can't do it? Because you're not no masculine man. Like you keep giving yourself these voided accolades.
Hell, what, Mr. Fantastic, you want to respond? Then I go after that.
Just real quick again, man. As a man, bro, it's no one should need to have to kick you off of anything. Masculinity would be, hey, I'm gonna get out here and I'm gonna grind. What they say, you don't grind, you don't shine, you don't work, you don't eat, right? A man's supposed to be want to be self-sufficient. It shouldn't have to take nobody else to fucking make you do anything. But thank you for proving my point, sir, in a lack of masculinity. The fact of the matter is you saying, hey man, make me stop taking free shit and take care of me and my family. Make me. Yeah, you can't do it, so haha. Brother, hey man, if you want to motherfucking live off of pennies and survive at the very, very bottom of the motherfucking barrel, bro, and that's the way you live the rest of your life, and you halfway through it, congratulations, brother. Keep right on up. But me, on the other hand, brother, nah, man, like you said, I did what I had to do. I competed with everybody, brother. White, black, Hispanic, Asian. Like you said, in the industry that I am, anybody that's ever been to what I am, they'll tell you quick, fast, in a hurry. This shit ain't motherfucking given to you, and ain't nothing shit free out here, bro. And by the way, me working for the white man, bro, again, I don't know when the last time I worked a job, bro. You know what I'm saying? Since my retirement, right? But I'm doing pretty well. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing all right. And I got life skills that I can actually leverage on my own. And actually working on that this year, so I don't have to depend on no white man for anything. But due to the skills that I have attained, right? Something that you may not never know nothing about, more likely than not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the boat you talking about, bro. So being that you're not in my echelon and never will be, you can never understand this, bro. You don't have no life skills.
I'm doing the most important
Put him in
job.
the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, man, money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head.
The clock my shit and I pop my shit.
The most important thing I'm doing is being a father.
Shot. Let me get shot in, y'all. Y'all had a nice little back and forth.
Yeah, I'm about to fly help. I just want to say, man, I don't know how much longer you're gonna be up here. I think, man, for the fellas that all who have been up, I think we might need a part 2, just to because it's a new year, and as men, we always tout ourselves as being the most logical ones. If everybody watched the show back, right, you'll notice that Hamp showed 2 videos of verbal intercourse. There was nothing physical involved, and some kind of way we got into how to deal with physical altercations with women. So I think, fellas, we ain't really quite showing our logic yet. I understand why the conversations went here, because even myself, I think I got miseducated as well, like most black men, on what masculinity looks like, and I'm trying to reconfigure it for myself. So I don't know how much longer Hamp plan on being up here. But fellas, I think we're not really doing a good showing right now, because the frame was how women can't be masculine. I do think there's a framework that belongs to men, but I do think women are able to borrow certain components. But I don't think we've really fleshed out kind of what the premise of the show is on why they can't be masculine. So I just want to say that, y'all, maybe the conversation will go there now, but we haven't really shown ourselves to be the most logical in the way this conversation is kind of spread out, because we're talking about something that wasn't even presented.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you hear what I was saying about mature? We got super chats. Vet Life 81 with the $10 says, get him out of here, Hamp. Sick of this shit every time we get on the panel. 10 minutes for JP.
Vet Life moved JP for 10 minutes. He'll be back at 135 if he's sticking around. Somebody might bring him back. Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah. So I just wanted to know, what did you think of my assessment about?
No, you did right. Aaron, right. Hamp has presented some good points. I'm just saying overall kind of where it comes, because we still haven't really defined for men kind of why women can't be masculine. We haven't really minded it. I don't, from my estimation, I could be wrong. From my estimation, we haven't really minded it.
I think we did. I think we did a good job. It was just the few guys that came on here bringing up, hitting on a woman. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, Aaron, Hamp, even you, Safe Space, y'all shedded some good light. I mean, People just gonna have to know to take. People are gonna have to have the logic to take the meat from the bone and throw the rest away. I heard some
we can shift
great
it back. I mean,
examples.
we can easily shift it back and get to that point. I mean, it's not
Yeah,
a problem. Like
I just want to present that. Yeah, just because I think it is an opportunity, right, to talk about it. Because I do think we still haven't really. I'm saying even for myself, right, we still haven't really like defined a good framework that we all can kind of work from, and then kind of say because what you presented, Miss Fantastic, I think was a good start. Like, who can actually define it? I think that's those type of conversations. I think that's important too. Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, no black man can define it. No black man could define it because you're not in a position of power.
Well, it's not about defining it as much as it's about when we're identifying behavior, right? Shaw, that was my key premise. We're
For sure.
identifying behavior and saying that this behavior is masculine. You see, that's the part. That's the part that I want to make sure we parse through. No, she's belligerent, right? She's unbecoming. She's rude. But every time they exude negative behavior, we start calling them masculine, and that does us disservice to masculinity.
I agree.
Right? That's just the basic premise.
Yep.
And that also stems from bad communication with their mothers.
Because that's key.
Yeah, that also stems from bad communication dealing with a lot of these guys who grew up with single moms. You know what I'm saying? So, because I'm sure if they had a dad in their life, then their dad would be able to have the wherewithal to teach them, and just through his actions being in a household, they would know the difference between what's being masculine and what's not being masculine. So I think unfortunately it goes back to the single mama syndrome. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I had a dad. I know the difference. I know when a woman's doing something, it might be out of her character, but it's not being masculine. And
so Rockstar, can I say it real quick, Rockstar? So then I guess it speaks to what we think about men, right? Because like Hamp said, the premise is actually perfect. When women do things that we say or that we think are unbecoming, we attribute it to what we consider a man's male behavior, right? So
or lack of. Because see, it's men out here who don't know what being a man is. So they probably gonna be quick to call anything she does, man.
Can I say this right quick before they
hold on, Jeffy, hold on 1 second. So that's what I'm saying.
Y'all saying what they want to say anyway. They echo chamber over here.
Oh my God, get the fuck out of here, man.
They want to keep you up here.
The fuck?
No, all I'm saying is
what you're saying. So if somebody says something you don't agree
the only reason why y'all feel this way is because of the law.
That's the problem. Guarantee you're feeling that way, and that's a part of the problem.
You're feeling that way. Not allowed that.
You're feeling that way. See, when men is having logical conversation, you come in and you want to talk about how you feel. That's a part of the problem, sir.
Well, yeah, when I'm discussing is different, right? It's not even about like the law, It's about when people present themselves. Nobody's getting in trouble in these situations. And Mr. Fantastic, I heard you trying to chime in, so I'm not going to speak long. In these situations, and we just mischaracterizing the representation. And I'm saying that it does a disservice to the tenets of masculinity when every time we see poor behavior, we say it's masculine or they're acting as such. Or vice versa, right? But we just focus on the masculine part, right? Because, and I guess we could probably do them at the same time. The point remains the same, right? Calling men feminine for yelling, right? Or calling women masculine for being belligerent. Right now, you just got bad behavior, right? But it doesn't then perverse masculinity or femininity in that instance. That's what I'm trying to understand. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. You trying to say something?
Well, yeah, I was going to ask a question. So I agree with you if it's just her just wilding or being a person, a human being, and being emotional, right, or whatever in that moment. But I think a lot of times why it became that way is because it's coupled with aggressiveness, right? So if a woman is talking wild and crazy to a man, as if she's willing to match that man, in physicality and different things, or just even in aggressiveness. That's where it becomes a masculine thing. But then to your point, I think it's a lot of intellectual laziness to where it's just easier to say that. It's not, hey man, she's going through an emotional episode. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's, oh my bad, I didn't hear it, but shout out to her if she said it. But yeah, I think it's intellectual laziness where it's just easier to say. So if you understand that, and then we actually start assessing the things and so on and so forth, but that would take people actually being aware of and being willing to be corrected, right? So, hey, man, that bitch just manly ass this, a masculine ass that, so on and so forth, and just go on about your way because you don't want to deal with it.
Mr. Fantastic, let me say this too, right? Let's see what you think. Even on the aggression aspect, you know. So Rocky, the kids, but Rock specifically, she get the throwing her toys down, stomping her feet. I want blueberries, whatever the fuck kids be acting like blueberries so important. I'm not like Rock. You getting aggressive? You better chill out. Sit your little chubby ass down somewhere, right? It's not. I don't see it as aggression. You see, like when women be doing that, I don't look at them like she's aggressive. Like it doesn't resonate with me like that.
Yeah, but that's that, and again, I don't want to take it back to that, but I think that's where the physicality comes in because you're not threatened, right?
Yeah,
and
okay.
that's you. So you have to take yourself out of it and then put yourself in the situation of a man that may not be used to physicality. It's certain words and certain things that get said and certain postures as to where you're being challenged, and we all know this. So if a woman say, "Hey, man, I'll beat your motherfucking ass," on this, I'm like, I'm never worried. I laugh and I chuckle. But at the same time, I have to take it serious because she may not be woofing. She might really be about to ready to do something. So I think that's where it gets a little I guess iffy or whatnot because everybody isn't as comfortable as you or Rock and so on and so forth when it comes to physicality.
Oh no, I was talking about Rock, my daughter. That's what I was talking about.
No. I'm talking about Rock on the not your daughter, Rock. Rock star on the panel.
You got beef with Rock?
In the background.
Beef with Rock?
Too many rocks.
You good, man?
Too many
Oh,
rocks.
Rock right there. Okay, yeah.
But no. But that's what I'm saying. So a man is not well versed or not used to a lot of physical confrontation or interactions, right? He's going to be comfortable regardless. But
No,
we know. My bad. Go ahead.
Let me make a concession then, right? Because yes, I'm saying how I'm subjectively moved or not moved by the behavior. I can't then render it not aggression or not aggressive. That's unfair, right? Because how someone is expressing themselves, I think definitionally it would be aggressive. Even if I'm not threatened, that doesn't make it not aggressive, right? Essentially. So yeah, I can see the point.
Can I try to present the inverse to the logic real quick? Then I'm gonna get out your way. I just want to like the word masculine. This the scenario: single mom, 2 kids. She sacrifices her time and comfort by working 3 jobs to take care of her child. Is she being masculine?
No. Not to me. No, she just working 3 jobs.
Yeah, that's why
she's being a responsible parent.
Yeah.
I wouldn't just we don't just attribute hard work to manhood. But that goes to your further point, I guess, Shaw, to where the negative or the positive aspect of it. But no,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say she's being masculine. I would just say she's being a good parent and doing what she got to do in order for her survival and her children.
All right. Hey, good show. Hey, get you some better Wi-Fi. Help you on that rear roof in Wi-Fi, man. I'm gonna let y'all know.
Hey, Todd, that's what that nigga talking shit about the SIP, bro. He saying went to the hotel in the SIP, man. Them niggas just had 5, no why. Just 5 in Mississippi.
That's some sick shit. Only thing I do on a budget is I'm a Spirit Gold member. I don't stay in no trash hotel though. God damn it. Damn, man. I don't know. Lee, what's up?
Yo, what's goody, Hamp? What's good, man? How everybody doing today, bro?
Good, man,
bros. Could you hear me?
Yes. What's goody? Yeah.
All
Everybody
right,
doing
perfect,
good?
Perfect. Yo, I wanted to just say something real quick. Yo, JP crazy as hell, man. Listen, growing up when I was younger, I've gotten attacked by almost every woman that I was messing with, and I would run most of the time, right? Very easy to dodge a blow from a woman. It's like it's coming in slow motion. It's like
I can't hear nobody.
Wait, could y'all hear me? Because
yeah, we can hear you.
I
think it's just
my bad. Rock can't. Rock gotta go. Jump out and come back in.
So that's the first thing I want to say, man. I don't think a man should
Well,
be
I
trying
can
to
hear
hit no woman,
fantastic.
even if she.
I can't hear nobody else though.
Yeah, Rock. It happens.
Rock, bounce out and come back in. Yo, just drop out and come right back in. Copy the link. Drop out and come back in.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I don't think no man should be hitting no woman. I don't really think that they. I mean, unless she trying to hit you with a weapon or something like that, like the obvious things, right? But if a woman's like getting loud in your face, I don't think that you should be hitting a woman. Although the acting masculine thing, I think, could be valid. Just as a quick way to identify something, and I think a lot of times people do that. And yeah, I think it's definitely a difference if you've been around a woman that's masculine, and I'm pretty sure all of us have. If you've been around a woman that's masculine and then you've been around one that's not, you could tell like like, oh, okay, this is different, right? So I think it is very. I mean, but then again, both could be kind of dangerous to you. You know, the feminine woman could be dangerous in their own way as well. So I think everybody just need to just make sure they do their discernment with and understand like what you dealing with when you out there in the world. And you know, you could always walk away from stuff, man. I think that's the thing that a lot of men don't be understanding. Like when your pride and ego get involved with a woman, like if a woman, like I've gotten hit one time dead in the face. I mean, this woman straight snuck me, bro. Like I was cracking jokes about her being big or whatever. and this was and I was like 22, and at this point, like she was like somebody I was kind of messing with, and I was kind of right behind her, and as soon as I turned my face, she caught me smooth in my face. This chick from New York told me to SMD all that, and yeah, she hit hard. You know what I'm saying? But I never went back. You know what I'm saying? And I think men get so caught up in you know, the vagina that they'll go back into those situations knowing that she's dangerous, and then later on be like, yo, I had to hit her, but nah, bro, you just had to never go back to see her again. That's all.
Yeah. What you think, Rush?
Yo, salute to everybody in the panel. Salute to you, Hamp. Yo, my thoughts on this situation, with masculine chicks or whatever. Yo, a lot of them they getting too comfortable disrespecting niggas, man. Word is born, man. They unruly, you know what I mean? They got no form of decorum. And this go with all races type of females, man. Like, yo, they off the chain, man. They need to come up with laws to protect men, know what I mean? And like what Likely was saying, man, the real feminine female, she the most dangerous one because she'll line you up to get clipped. Know what I mean? I'm saying, me and my mans, we slid up on the same chick. The nigga fell in love with the broad, right? Yo, fast forward, she went to go holler at her baby dad. The baby dad got the scoop of where the nigga was at. Yo, came through the spot, dropped one in his dome. Nigga survived though. Moral of the story is like, yo, a lot of these chicks, man, they feeling too comfortable. They feeling too comfortable disrespecting niggas, man. Nah, man, and they got to come up with a law to protect men from something like that, man. Because I think that it's just crazy, man. Know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear y'all. Is she masculine? Like, do y'all think? So y'all think like studs are masculine?
Hell, not one of them.
Nah.
Nah, I think it's the word acting. I think it's acting. I think the words. I think the words matter, Hank. Acting masculine,
but the
so it's not like
don't make you. Go ahead, my bad.
Nah. I don't think she's masculine right there. Nah, I think she just cosplaying. That's why when we talking about like it's the action of doing things, like Mr. Fantastic brought up, like it's not just her getting emotional and getting a little angry. It's the violence that you could kind of start to feel. You know, like as men, we get that spider sense. You know, like you've had a woman in front of you yelling, and you was, oh, this is just passion. Then you had a woman yelling in front of you, and that spider sense was going off, like, yo, she about to pop on me or something. So, you know, it's kind of that. It's the acting masculine, not just because I don't think a woman could just be masculine, like just standing there. And I think most of us will agree with that.
Well,
yeah,
that's an interesting question. My bad.
Okay, go ahead, my bad.
No, that's an interesting scenario because I think there you get a strong leaning towards yes, because even though she isn't a man, she's purposely taking on all of the male attributes. from her presentation to her demeanor to everything, right? So even though from a physicality standpoint or whatever, and it's imitation, I would say at best imitation masculinity. But yeah, she's not feminine at all. She's purposely staying away from and making herself the opposite of
she's
feminine as much
acting.
as possible.
Well, see,
So that's
women
why.
thrust
So I think
themselves into that
That's why
arena
the word
all
is
the
still
time,
valid.
though.
It's acting. It's all acting.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm asking
But
though. Yeah, so
they
we're
thrust
saying,
themselves into that arena all the time when, you know, just like we were saying earlier, the if she works 3 jobs and does all of the grown up work, all the heavy lifting in her family, does that make her a man? No. But you see women come on Father's Day and say, I'm the mama and the daddy. Women want to, they thrust themselves into that masculine area, you know, but you never see a man thrust himself into a feminine arena
yeah,
like that.
but I'm not leaning on them to define this and to prove why or why not. They're not in charge of what we're talking about. Their poor behavior doesn't define anything.
No,
I'm
but
just saying
they
that's
cosplaying
no,
though.
no, you're
It's
right.
the
No,
ultimate cosplay.
So no, Hamp, you're right, right. Because if a brotherfucker can't be masculine, you know what I'm saying, a bulldagger can't either. So yeah,
right on.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's
But now
just
you're saying be masculine instead of act masculine. Most people are like, yo, you
Yeah, they're
actually
acting.
acting masculine. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like if y'all saying because they
Or
can't be masculine, I think that's
that's her
impossible. But
that's
can
her
they act it?
interpretation
Yeah.
of masculinity. Because we're sitting here saying that that's not masculine. So that is their interpretation of masculinity.
no, but that's what I'm saying. That's what Hamp is saying. It's not, we're not talking acting, we're not talking imitate. We're talking about the actual essence of it as we would be as a man is. A
Well,
man, you
absolutely
are,
not.
you aren't. So that's
Be
that's
that.
the question he's asking. So that's the question he's asking. So not pretending or not trying to cosplay, but actually being masculine. No, a woman is not capable of being
Absolutely not.
masculine.
Yeah, I
As
agree.
we all
I
said,
agree.
Yeah,
when
nah.
she's
See,
acting, she's
yeah.
acting and imitating. So that's a great point, Hamp.
Yeah, and that's all I'm trying to convey, you know. And I think Lee is good and spot on with this saying, yo, act. We get that, right? We had the cosplay conversation all the time, you know. So we understand it. I just want to clarify it, and I want us, at least us 8 up here, whomever hit the panel, when we hear people like, "Oh, you masculine, you be like," we should correct that shit. Nah, don't do that to masculinity. You know what I'm saying? Like masculinity, that ain't what it looked like. You know what I mean? Like it's hurting masculinity when we do it. That's the real
It's
thing I want to
actually
guard. You
So
know,
you
it's
saying
actually
police?
toxic
So okay,
femininity
here,
is
let
what
me
it
ask you this.
is.
So you saying police that, right? So do we police the men?
feminine.
Yeah. Do we police
Yeah, same
femininity
difference.
whenever a man
Yes,
saying
sir.
you acting
Yes.
like a okay?
Yes.
Well, even like if like a dude talking, oh, it's giving how they talk. It's giving sassy. It's
Yeah,
giving
I
this.
know.
That.
Yeah, I know.
I said,
Yeah.
why y'all acting like nah? We know what feminine women like. We know what that look like. That ain't that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
I agree with that.
let's
I think
call out
that's
the
childish.
behavior. You know, don't mischaracterize the masculine or feminine. You know.
And can I say this
Right.
too, Hamp? Man, because
Yeah.
I know we got a lot of people watching, man, and I know you got a lot of women that's watching this too. I gotta say this too because this is in defense of masculinity too, man. Most of us men out here, when a woman is acting up in whatever way that seems unladylike or unfit, don't think for 1 minute that we are representative of the few guys that has to speak on saying why they need to hit a woman. Look, when a woman getting out of line, that's not even the last thing in my mind. It's not even the last thing in my mind. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten hit by a woman before, and hell, the shit didn't even hurt. And it's not saying that it don't hurt. I've got hit where it did hurt, but bro, I just gotta say that because I don't need that narrative being put out there, bro. Man, women are soft to me. I see women as gentle, feminine woman until they show me they're not. And once they show me they're not, I'm just out the door. I ain't got to put my hands on y'all. It has to be some extreme situations where I put my hands on a woman. So, like for example, let's say I'm somewhere with my wife or some girls trying to jump her. Okay, that's different. That's different. I'm defending my wife. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, one-on-one, a man and a woman getting into it, arguing, she may get out of hand and stuff like that. Nah, man, That's not most of us, y'all, ladies. This gotta. I had to say that, bro.
Yeah, you can't hit. Don't hit my wife, please.
Oh no, I'm not letting nobody hit my wife. If you're a woman and you hit my wife, we got a problem. But I ain't gonna let you hit them. I'm gonna defend my wife. I don't care who you is. Now that's different. That's what I say. But again, these are extremes. And I don't and what I seen in the conversation today was a few guys who had to go run to the extreme to justify putting their hands on a woman. I don't think that's when you have to use extremes, that means you really don't have no your argument ain't holding no water.
Yeah, it's like they forced themselves in them situations, Rock. Like this woman has shown that she gonna hit him multiple times through the iron at him 3 times. He came back the 4th time, finally got hit with it. Now he like, I had to hit her. It's like, don't go back, bro. So many women out here. Don't go back.
I think some brothers have my bad, go ahead, help.
Let's be quick, right? What we're really discussing, right? Let's take off the hit thing. We're talking about poor behavior, right? And behavior needs to be corrected so that we don't have to get to these extreme measures, right? Here's the thing. Fighting is illegal and there's no rules and you can die. So by proxy of that, it's an extreme measure, right? That's men versus men, women versus men, women versus women. Before we get there, we have to discuss how people are conducting themselves. That's why we need to use the appropriate terminology and call it out directly so you don't have to get to the extreme end. What we're discussing is there a problem with women's behavior, generally speaking? If that's an agreement amongst men, then we got to discuss that with them before we get to the extreme measure. Is it a problem that we enable poor behavior as men? If so, we got to have that discussion first before we get to the extreme measure. We've said out our mouths that the prettier she is, the more shit she can talk. We said out our mouths, pussy has power. And then we complaining about how they conduct themselves. So maybe this is 2 conversations we got to continue to have before we get to the extreme measure.
I agree.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. You about to say something, my bad.
No, that's definitely the proper assessment and framing, right? Where, like I said, if the women are not willing to take the correction, that's where it all becomes a wash. Because and Hamp, you've seen this plenty of times. Hey, I'm gonna listen to him, but I'm not gonna listen to him simply because I like him and I don't like him. No matter how right he is, no matter what his accomplishments are, no matter all the different things, so on and so forth. If I don't like you, I'm not listening to you. So when women have the autonomy to do that, right, and the society we live in has made it that way, this isn't a different, culture or religion or anything as to where any man on the street can correct that woman and be like, hey, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? So being that we don't live in that society, it becomes a whole lot more difficult for the conversation to go any further than us. Because if you just some random nigga, and they said it so many times on the women's POV, I don't owe a nigga that I don't know no respect. Again, it's like Rockstar said it, hey, I see every woman is feminine upon meeting her till she proves herself otherwise. And the women, it's the inverse. I see every nigga as a pussy nigga until he proves that he's a man. In order for him to prove that he's a man, he has to align with what I want him to align with for me. So when you got one side that's operating in good faith, and then you got one side operating in the way that we know, and I'm not saying it's a fault thing, women are selfish and self-centered. That's just how a woman is. I'm not knocking it. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just, saying that that's the fact. It's never going to balance out. And being that we don't have the culture behind it or any rules or any punishment or anything behind it, this is why we're in the conundrum and the circle that we're in, the cycle.
Okay. Go ahead, Chief. I seen your face.
Yeah,
it was a thinking face, not a.
Yeah, no, it was more so like because some of the issues that I like when women say that a lot of the times, like when they say they don't, give respect to random niggas in the street, is because it's the premise that the men that are random in the street aren't the most respectful, right? And then I think that the cost of women being incorrect about a man's disposition is much more costlier than if we guess wrong. Like if I guess a nigga fuck nigga, I can deal with that. If she gets wrong, anything, a lot of things could happen to her. So it calls for more caution and more observation. So I can understand that. And then two, the other thing too is like I don't like to reduce somebody's standpoint to like if I like him, then I'll listen to him. It's more so what is it that this person is trying to communicate? What is the goal, the end goal? We talked about this yesterday about like the intentionality behind something. If I'm trying to manipulate somebody into being something that they're not, I can understand why there's pushback, right? I'm not saying this is what anybody, I'm not saying this is what you're doing fantastic. I'm just saying, I think a lot of the times when I hear women say they don't want to hear something from a certain guy, and I'm not saying that they're right all the time, sometimes they're just wrong, but there's a lot more to it than just I like him versus I don't like him. All right. I think there's more assessment being done than just that. That's just my standpoint.
Well, no,
I'm
that's
gonna
no.
give you
The
some
women have
pushback
said
on
it.
that.
Just real quick, Rush. So no, the women have said that. The women have said that, and for all lack of better words or whatever, Tiff said that she admitted it the other day. Hamp pretty much forced her into a corner to admit it. That's how women are. Women
Right.
are. Hey,
Yeah. Okay.
So it is that simple. I don't like you for whatever reason. I don't like you, so I'm not going to listen to you. And I don't agree. And we're not talking. So if you're talking about from a relationship standpoint or intimate or deep dealings with Cheeky, I'm with you 10,000%. A woman has way more to risk or way more, threat than a man does. We're not talking about this though. As Rock said, he didn't say a woman that he's dealing with. He's saying any and every woman he comes across. Okay. Women the same way.
Okay.
That's why I say
So we're not
we're
talking
talking
about
cordial.
relational.
Yeah,
We're
no, we're
talking about
talking
just
cordial.
okay.
We're talking about cordial and casual. Hey, young lady, and let's just say all of us are, well, most of us, you young, but
Yeah.
somebody that's Hamp age or my age or Aaron, the 40 plus niggas. Hey, hey, sister, a young lady, you a little underdressed. You think, you know what I mean? This is you. I can't do that, Chief. I can't.
No,
I have
okay,
a
I get what
daughter.
you're saying.
You feel what I'm
Okay,
saying?
I see what you're
So
saying. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Society is taking that away to where I can't even tell, hey, sister, I got it. Hey, I'll go in fucking J.C. Penney or Dealers or something right now, get you a little jacket or a hoodie to put on till you get home. You come on now. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying, Cheeky. That's what I'm talking about. A man is not even cool for a man to be a man anymore. Because as a man, you're supposed to be about structure, order, discipline, and educating people when they're out of pocket. But being like I said, nigga, I don't know you, nigga. Who is you? Blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying? So that's what
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
saying.
Okay. Yeah. You can't
That's
do that
been
today.
stripped.
True.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
agree with you on
that's
that.
been stripped. That's been stripped. One of the major parts of masculinity to where I'm supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, not necessarily a father, but a leader and a guide for any younger person, male or female, but especially a female, because I'm supposed to be a protector, remember, right? To where if I see her, hey, shawty, you out here, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want my daughter dressed like that, so I'm saying something to you. Get away from me, old ass nigga, la la la. You know what I'm saying? So hey, so now what I gotta do, Cheek? I just gotta look at it and shake my head.
Just leave him alone and just
Yeah, leave it
move
alone.
on
That's what I'm
about your
saying.
day.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
Yo, I wonder if it's, I think I already know the answer, I guess, but I'll just offer it just for the sake of the conversation. When I have the rule about like the shoulders and all that stuff, most of the women comply to it they don't really even say like much of anything. They don't really push back. They're like, okay, let me go get a shirt or something. Maybe like one time one of them had said something. Do you think that they understand like why, or you think it's just because of the platform rules, I guess?
Yeah, platform rules,
It's
and
just the
again, they like
platform
you.
rules. Yeah.
and they like you. They respect you. But because they respect you, yeah, it's cool. And the platform rule, and it's an opportunity for them to get their most important thing, attention. So she has a chance of getting attention. I want to be on this platform, and I'm cool with the guy that's telling me to do it. So no problem, I'll do it.
Okay.
Well, what about so again? I think that even that would apply to men too. Like I just think people are going to be more opportune to listen to people that they've already seen and operated. Like again, this is kind of like a callback to yesterday, where it's like, well, if we know the intent, we know who you are, and you've proven yourself not to be a threat or a person that's just controlling or whatever the case may be, then yeah, like even with men, like if I tell a dude to go do something in today's time or whatever the case, he gonna be like, all right, but why? Like, what's going on? Like, why am I doing this? Like, I think it's just natural for human beings to want to get an explanation behind what's going on.
I got you, but even still, he's not. He's still going to be open to what you're saying though, Cheat. He's not going to immediately be like, well, I don't like this nigga. I don't like how he look. I don't like this. I don't like his shoes. I don't like his shirt. I don't like whatever, so on and so forth. Men have a logical base as to where, all right, well, let me see why, right? So our why is based in logic versus emotion. If I don't like you, it's like, well, why? Well, why? Versus why, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? It's
so can you
why don't mean the same thing. You feel me?
when the two people ask it? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why could be a genuine thing to like, well, okay, why do I have to repair it this way? Versus why do you want me to repair that? You feel me? So can
you give an example that you can think of that may be more applicable to like panels that most men get asked of? Go ahead, Aaron. Aaron, look, you shouldn't.
Yes. Why? You ain't my daddy.
Are you saying that's what guys say? I never heard no guy say that.
That's what the women say. Whereas women just say,
no. I get you. No, I get you. We're not disagreeing there. I'm just trying to think of what requests do men ask of other men, like on the panels that we could use as an example. You get what I'm saying? Like we have plenty of examples. We have plenty of examples of women being like, not. But I'm trying to think of like, what do we ask men?
What do we ask?
But that's what I'm saying. I can't think of one. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Even that we have it, but now, did I mean to say, but let me think. Yeah, we have it. To your point, is what I say. It'll be subject matter eccentric. So let's say somebody starts talking about basketball. You're like, nigga, you don't know nothing about basketball, nigga. Shut up. Like we'll do that, but it'll be because we assume or have evidence that they don't know what they're talking about. It's not necessarily just straight out of emotion. It's usually rooted in you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it's actually the assessment. So it's always assessed. Like if it's anything to do with
I was just trying to see if y'all can come up, but I couldn't come up with one. Like I haven't seen.
That's I was gonna say the same thing. That even when it comes to rules, right? Even if it's somebody I'm not cool with, or so on and so forth. Hey, we may not be cool or whatever. I may not agree with you, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let you say what you got to say. I just when it's my turn, just let me say what I got to say. You feel me? So even from an etiquette standpoint, the men are a lot more just orderly.
I don't know.
Again,
I don't know about the etiquette because. So now that you mentioned etiquette, can we use that? If that's the case, if we use etiquette as an example, I don't know if men, because we had that panel where it was
majority minority though. Then we have to do majority minority. I mean,
if that's the case, well, fantastic. If we do majority minority, most of the time it's men that come up here. It ain't that many women that come up. It's only about 5 or 6, if that.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's very few. It's very few times where a nigga buck and just get crazy and do wild shit.
Now,
would you
hold on, Aaron, let me get this real quick.
All right.
Please.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic has pretty good etiquette.
I would agree for sure.
But I do mean but. If he don't like that person, he don't give a fuck what they talking about. And nothing they say matters.
Okay, so that would be the equivalent, I guess.
He'll be quiet and let them talk, but he will hit them with an ad hominem and a this and a that. And so it's like,
make it scream big, make it scream big. Guilty.
No. Listen, if and when the ad hominem never just comes out of the blue, first and foremost, okay, it is always warranted. And within the ad hominems, I'm giving valuable and accurate counters to their point and to the topic, brother. I don't ever just cuss motherfuckers out and just let it be that.
You'd be like, I'm not arguing with a great value Birdman or some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. Definitely not doing it. But hey, I can definitely, you know what I'm saying, destroy this poor ass talking point that you thought was so strong in 5 minutes but I'm gonna give you at least 2.5 minutes of motherfucking pussy ass nigga, fuck nigga, broke nigga, ugly nigga, all this other niggas. You feel me? So hey, that just come with it.
Bruh, God. Okay, so if that's I don't even know if we can assess this properly because we don't even, to be fair, men don't have nearly as many rules as the women do when it comes to panels. I think women have more rules, right? Like the shoulder thing. When it comes to dress, I'm sure Hamp's position for men is have a shirt on, nigga. But outside of that, that's it. So it's harder to qualify how well men do with rules if there aren't as many rules that are given, and then the ones that are given.
Interjection.
Yeah, my fine here.
Interjection.
Yeah, I can
interjection is. Go ahead. Aaron. I was gonna say the men follow the rules here when there's a few more rules here. Typically, like even saying hello. I've seen men apologize for not complying if they didn't know and etc. So I think it's solid. Like I think the women do. I think they do a good job. Of like just those rules. Even like some, they'd be like, okay, let me think about it. You know. Go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead. You probably saying better than me.
Yeah, but I would say that it's really based. I think it's predicated on how the conversation is treated. So, for example, if I say something and then you regurgitate what you heard me say, and I go, I didn't say that, you're more likely to go, well, what did you say? Whereas women are more going to lean into what they heard. Yeah, well, you said, well, they're not readily going to immediately stop and try again. They get invested in applying what they heard. So that takes away kind of that good-natured, having the conversation in good faith ability. That men kind of really aren't interested in the competition yet. I want to compete with you at your best. And if I'm not getting that, I want to get that. I want to get what you really intend to give me, and I'll compete with that. Whereas women are more likely to attach on to the little flaws and mistakes, and if there are none, they'll create misinterpretations to try to compete with that. They want to drag you down rather than climb up and defeat you. If it to be a debate.
Okay, so do you think that changes with the women based on who they like?
Yes.
Okay, and do you think the same thing would apply for men, and it's based on who they like as well?
No. It does, but that's only because to answer those questions, I would have to speak in absolutes. It's far greater.
Okay, right. So
you get what I'm saying?
I would have to think more. Yeah, this is real time me asking and thinking and processing. Like, so I haven't come to a complete conclusion. Right, I haven't come to a complete conclusion, but I know for a fact when Mr. Fantastic, because he's not liked by both men and women, they just don't really listen that well. Right. Yeah, okay.
You're right. What I'm saying is, look at the amount of time where the not listening starts. With men, there's like 2 minutes where a man will sit there and listen to him, and even Fantastic said, "I'm gonna let you get 2 minutes to get it off."
So, but you're saying
into the conversation not wanting to hear what he's saying.
I think I would agree with that. I think I've
more
seen
likely.
Yeah,
more likely.
I think I would agree with that.
So that's the kind of nuance that I think is studied here.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. I think I would agree with that aspect. They've already made up in their mind, I don't really fuck with him. So it's harder for me to listen, and they will admit that. And for
man, at least give him rope. All right,
yeah.
Let's watch this nigga fuck it up.
Yeah, and then
doesn't.
Yeah.
But the women come in and shoot. Yeah,
I got you. I agree with that.
Yeah, I've heard more men, and maybe it's because the volume of men. To your point, Treat, say I don't like that nigga, but he got a point.
Yeah, for sure. I have too. That's where my judgment was going. I have heard plenty of people that just don't fuck with each other go, he not wrong, and then they kind of expound on
yeah, that's how they say he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Much as they hurt we can all see he's right, but she'll be like, no, hell no, and she'll fight it.
They don't want to give any credence to him because they just don't like whoever the person is. Yeah, I would agree.
Rockstar set me up earlier today having to agree with the other nigga talking about he was an animal. See, so I just did it. Literally, earlier. Thanks a fucking lot, Rockstar. Thanks.
Nah.
But you're right. I was just using that as a sarcastic way of proving my point to him because he was moving the goalpost so much. I was really setting him up for that if a white man call him less than a human. Yeah, but you're right. We are animals.
Yo, man. Now I think we got a lot out of this convo today. We
Yeah.
didn't get the extension, but I'm tired anyway. So that's good. I mean, that's what it is. And we still have almost 4 hours. So shit, the thing is
Yeah.
milked it, but pause. But I don't know. It's just important, man. I think as we continue to process these conversations, they seem redundant, but there's still a lot to be thought through. And I think there's so many angles to go about it, in my opinion. You know, not redundant in a negative way, just that you
Yeah,
cycle through. Go
yeah,
ahead.
but
Use a better word. Better word.
no, it's not that. It's
Build
just they get reductive because we deal like every time we try to have the masculine feminine conversation, it always goes back to violence, which
Yeah.
you've pointed out. It's the on more extreme end, right? We never get into the nuance of things that makes the conversation a little bit more questionable, right? Because the things that we name that are masculine and good for men, women do show traits of that as well. So now, how do we determine whether this is actually masculine or how much of it is masculine versus this is just a good human being, right? But we can't ever get past that point because it's niggas got to fight each other or women, and it's like, hell, we're more than fighting.
Yeah, can I add to that, man?
Yeah.
Another thing that I think that we as men as a whole in general need to do as well. Like, for example, I had a father in my life. I had many men that helped shape me. First of all, boxing coaches, football coaches, my basketball coach, Coach Spivey. My dad. I had some older cousins, but even still, you can have men in your life. But if before my mom got married, I grew up in a single parent home where there was not an everyday male authoritarian figure to keep my emotions in check. And so once I became a teen and my dad was able to have more of a dominant time with me, I was acting like my mom and my 8 sisters, bro. And I think one of the things that a lot of men don't like to talk about or admit is that we've been bathing in an emotional lifestyle for a long time. And we just need to accept the fact that we need to cleanse the bitch out of us, cleanse the feminine energy out of us. But we men, so we don't want to admit that. We almost feel like it's taboo. But hey, I'm a man securing this manhood, so I don't give a damn about admitting it. It was as I got old, I was like, damn, man, I was acting like a little bitch when I was doing that, or when I was responding like this, or when I was first in my few first adult relationships. I'm like, man, I was giving this damn woman feminine energy and didn't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that's important too for us to self-reflect as men and just work out our kinks, bro. It's okay to work out your kinks, iron the wrinkles in your personality and character, and just become a better man.
Yo, Rock, I as you work through your marriages and all that, right?
Mm.
My wife, you go through ebb and flows, man. And I was telling her, I'm like, yo, because we was just in a ebb. Ebb is down, right? Or whatever, like a whatever the down part, right? And I'm like, yo, I feel like soft because I was getting so angry so quickly. And I'm pretty stoic. Like I'm pretty calm. I see things, I can discern quick. But my patience was so thin. It was like every time I had an opportunity, I was taking it. Not every time, but you catch my drift, right?
Yeah.
And I had to calculate that and say, what is this? This make me look and feel weak because of the level of control, because of how I'm letting my emotions fly.
Man.
And it was like I got great control everywhere else in terms of just going like that, but here, you see, in hyperbole, I'm saying,
Gotcha.
I'm like, I have damn near 400 people under me, my podcast, my battle rap league, like my DJ, like But you, goddamn it, you know. And so, Rock, to your point, damn, what I gotta reset this, recalibrate this.
Yes.
And I had
Yes,
to
man.
say, yo, this is a weakness that's I'm exuding. Not on
Sure.
her, not about her behavior. You triggering me, even that shit should feel a little gay. To even say, right? But so I had to recalibrate myself in that instance. To your point, so I just wanted to still man that because I know what that can
Yes,
feel
sir.
like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah.
Yeah, real shit. It's like you leave everybody else, and she sucking her teeth, missing a back tooth. You sucking your teeth. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Facts. That's
Like,
real.
oh yeah, man. What's up, Rush, man? What? Well, you don't deal with that, Rush? What up? What's popping, man? Let me know.
Nah, not like
What
yo.
you speak? Let me guess. What you speak Spanish to her when she get on your nerve? Huh?
Yeah, you funny. Nah, I mean, we ain't gonna be like stoic 24/7. That's a part of being human. I mean, we're not flawless. But there's
Yeah.
gonna be mistakes on the way. The most important thing is that you catch the mistake and you hold yourself accountable and you edify yourself from there. But man, I mean, nobody's perfect. Like you know what I mean.
Yeah. Word is born.
Yeah, word
Yeah,
is
man.
born. Ooh.
Strong masculine qualities.
Yeah, man. I'd rather blame us, fellas. I just think we can fix things a little bit more expeditiously.
That is that. What would you consider that? I wouldn't consider that masculine.
What part?
I'd rather just blame us because we will be able to come up with a solution more efficiently.
I do think that is a part of being masculine. It's accountability. That's blaming yourself is just another word for accountability. Yeah.
So I think. Do you think blindness and blaming yourself is good accountability though?
Yeah.
No.
Well, okay.
Not
Help me
blind.
understand. What do you mean when you say
Yeah.
blindness and
So,
accountability?
Rock, I think I
Yeah.
agree. So let me articulate, Rock, and then you could go right after me.
Okay, yeah. I just want some understanding. Yeah.
Yeah, I think blind, right, is it's not true self-assessment, like,
Oh.
because you have to assess the situation for what it is, and not try to scapegoat your accountability, but know what you're accountable for.
Gotcha.
So one thing I always say is in every situation, every conversation I have that goes awry, there's a portion of that situation I can apologize for. Right? I had to find that point and fix that point. Right? If I blame myself for all of it, now I don't know where to start or end, So, I think that's how I break it down, Rock. What you think?
Well, I guess I agree with you on the blindness part. So I didn't fully hear that out or get the understanding. So forgive me on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I definitely view accountability as a form of masculinity because it is not only save your life, it also save you being in relationships with the wrong woman. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just using it on banter in its simplest form. Like, for example, when I would hear some of these stories, I'm like, man, I ain't never been in no relationship with no woman like that. Like, that shit foreign to me. You know what I'm saying? Because the minute I even get any inclination or signal or red flag that she's like that, it's a wrap. It ain't even finna get no further. Like, I won't even date a woman that curses too much. If that's just a part of your regular repertoire, it's a wrap for me. You ain't even finna get a date. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm taking it as far as, accountability is masculinity. You know what I'm saying? No,
So Rock,
okay, go ahead.
Well, Rock, yeah. So, I disagree, and here's why.
Gotcha.
I don't want to make accountability strictly masculine because that is going to lead to the problems we have now.
And that's
I think to your point though, what I'm pulling from it is, men need to be accountable. We don't run from it, right? Our
Yes.
accountability should be right and exact, and then we come up with a solution,
Yeah.
right?
Yo,
That's what
I'm
I'm
gonna give
pulling
you some
from what you say,
pushback. I
but
kind
I
of
think everybody.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
well, I mean, it's definitely gender neutral. So if that's the what the context of the question
That's
is,
the only
then I
point I was
agree.
saying.
Okay, yes,
That's
sir,
a
I got you.
long-winded way of saying that.
Yeah. Oh no, everybody needs to hold themselves accountable.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, in the context of relationships, where at least supposedly, at least the man should be the dominant figure in the relationship. I by default I give him the responsibility of being the more accountable one. So that's what I mean when I say it, being that
That's what you
we should
mean.
be the dominant. Yeah. So in other words, like for example, like I'm like Hamp. If Hamp, I'm sure Hamps makes most decisions, right? I'm sure Hamps has the final say. So if in the event of all those decisions that you make or have the final say so, they go wrong, then of course you have to hold yourself to the accountability of, hey, yeah, it's my bad because I'm the decision maker. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yep, I got you. I agree.
Yeah.
Rush, what you said?
Now, I was trying to give you some pushback. Like, I kind of feel where Rockstar is coming from. Like, there's nothing wrong having standards on what kind of female you're gonna deal with. Like, yeah, like you shouldn't deal with somebody if they're crossing a certain line where you don't rock with, like, as far as using so much profanity and etc. So I feel Rockstar on that, man. Sometimes you got to move like that so there's no miscommunications. You know what I mean? Like, a blow to the face or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, pause. I agree. Now I do agree with that. My disagreement, which I should have clarified, was on the accountability being masculine. But everything else, yeah, I'm in tune for sure. Yeah, for sure. Damn, man. Now this part, I'm gonna clip this part and put it at the beginning. I'm gonna clip this part and put it at the beginning, man. Like to subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Vet Live. Aaron with the $2 says, Lee, why her punch didn't go in slow motion? I don't know. He got hit with that one. I guess that one wasn't slow. Big Norm with the $5 says, pseudo masculinity. Okay, that's when we were talking about the studs and all that, right? My brother C. Rob, salute, man. Been a member for 4 months. Aaron with the $5 says, walking away don't always work, and you shouldn't hit women. So to Rush point, what laws can we come up with that protect from DV cases? Man, I don't know. I've seen a couple things. Like, did you guys see that one lady? She had the man had a bite mark on his back. It went kind of viral. They went in the house. She's like, I want him to leave, but I guess his name was on the leash too. But the cops looked at him, looked at her, and arrested her. Because he's like, yo, I live here too. Like, she just yelling for me to leave, then she bit me. And then the cops arrested her, and she could not believe it because she was the one that called the cops. I think people also understand in domestic issues, I think in most states, they got to take somebody. They have to remove somebody, and I could be wrong. I think that's what one of the brothers was saying that used to be a police officer. Trey was saying they got to take somebody. They can't let y'all just stay there,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if there's a form of, like, if there's like any tangible evidence that somebody was getting like physical, yeah, they got to take you out the crib for at least 24 hours.
I think Diesel probably said that. I remember him saying that.
Aaron with the $2 says, we need 2K for the part 2 of this convo.
That's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah. Aaron with the $5 says, we always take the blame. And this is how they use the man handle it bullshit. While her finger on the tip of your sweaty forehead. All right, man. We getting out of here, man. Damn. So, yeah. Well, let me do this. I'm gonna do the music, even though I'm tired. I gotta do it. I gotta stay consistent. Y'all got any final thoughts on this part? Wait, Dave, you wanna go first?
You said I can.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I think that when y'all say that the type of women, I think that the reason why we having these issues with women because us black men don't have that power or masculinity to be able to create the rules and the laws of what should transpire into our homes. So when we talk about masculinity in totality, the people who really give us the rules how to run our homes is not black men. Because the way stuff is running, even the mere fact that 70% of marriages, we're going to stay directly on black folks, and we talk about child support court, black men don't have that masculinity nor power to be able to keep themselves into the home or prevent the woman from leaving for just her feelings. So I hate that when we talk about masculinity and have to pander to society because society is emasculating men, and now we have became more submissive than anything. When I'm hearing these black men talk, they actually begging these women now. Nowadays, I'm really looking at black men. They begging women to submit to them. They begging women to do this. Now you became the submissive man, even in arguments with your woman. I don't think a man's supposed to get up and leave his kingdom. Everybody else supposed to leave before the king do. That's his kingdom. But now when you in these homes, your house is your kingdom. So, but this woman decided to get out of pocket, and since you don't have that power to put her back in her place, you got to get up and walk up. You got to get up out your house 2 o'clock in the morning, knowing that you got to go out there at 6 o'clock to go rule, and just because you don't want to have to deal with her or you're afraid to go to jail. I don't think fear in evolving in maturity means to accept abuse and be emasculated. And I think a lot of people that agree with this, especially women, they just want to be able to abuse a man peacefully. The reason why they telling us you ain't supposed to do this, you ain't supposed to touch this woman. Why? So your hands can be tied so she can mentally destroy you peacefully. I personally think the government has sent these women to punk you. That's how I'm looking at it. I think that black men is getting punked. And we shouldn't have to learn how to be men from the white man and the black woman who those are the same two people who have ill intentions for the black man already. They both have one thing. They both hate black
I
men.
ain't much seen you, my nigga.
They both hate black men. So why would we learn anything from them? And why is it? Or how come we? The question never teach women you shouldn't talk to or disrespect black men because this could happen. How come that's never part of the conversation?
You know, I had a
I
video.
never hear that.
Yeah,
If you want something
can
to
you hear me?
stop,
Mike, check. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, JP, I actually, one of my videos, I think it got like maybe like 50, 60,000 views now. That was the main point I was making in that video. Because the video was about deference. So that video I think I released that a couple weeks ago. So we had that conversation. Like you need to move a particular way because you don't control your outcomes. You know,
And we
especially
had it 2 days ago.
So you're
Say
not
again?
telling us to move. You're not telling us to move in masculinity. You basically telling us to move in fear, which will be effeminate.
No.
Because
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said?
are you saying that men had to move a certain way? So we
No, I was
want.
saying it was a women's POV. I was saying that to them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What you saying? And I was just saying the video did pretty good. It got like 50,000 views, so it was a key point. Go ahead.
I'm shocked that they didn't cancel you. Because when I say stuff like that, they look at me like I'm the worst man on the planet. They basically saying that we not supposed to. Black men supposed to take abuse. The world have got comfortable with abusing black men. Right? Let's just keep it real. Black men is the only one that everybody can get away with murder, including black men. But the moment you do apply self-defense against the white man, the white woman, and the black woman, you going to prison. Ain't no self-defense when it comes to them. But they can violate you. They can destroy you. They can even lie on you. They can put you in prison for 15 to 30 years. Nothing happens to them. Nothing. But you supposed to have all of this reference and all of this good stuff to protect them while they harm and abusing you. I'm not going to protect my abuser. If you do something to me, I'm going to kill you. Pig. I'm tired of us black men. We are the target of America from everybody. But we expect to move all this golly against our ops. And I'm gonna hate to say it, black women have been participating, being our ops. Every time we have these conversations, y'all not bringing up these real life incidents. It's almost like when we talk about these black women, we put them in a category like they just soft, innocent, sweet. Those not the ones that getting hard. It's the ones that said, bitch ass niggas beat your kids up, talk about your kids in front of them, shooting at you, trying to hit you over with the car, busting your windows, saying, I'm finna leave. She get in front of the door. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Then she pick up a vase, hit you up, bust you upside your head because she think you cheating on her with her cousin. If we gonna have a conversation, we supposed to, and this is another main thing I want to say. Yes, we are stronger than a woman. And Ham, you a bosser. Just because somebody's stronger than you, that don't mean, just because somebody's weaker than you, that don't mean they can't knock you the fuck out.
Yep.
Floyd Mayweather was weaker than most of his opponents. Yeah, we are physically stronger, but that don't mean women can't fuck you up.
Yeah, they can hurt you.
Yes, they can. And so that's why, if we're going to have this conversation, this is why I believe that these DVs never going to end, because it's only hyper focused on men. And they're not going to tolerate, not going to continue, especially these days. They don't give a damn what nobody say. They not going to allow no woman or nobody. It's not the fact that we choosing women to target. It just be women are prone to disrespect. Men understand this nature. We get held accountable off the gate, off top. We understand this. When you go outside, 9 times out of 10, you don't get disrespected from a woman before a man.
Yeah.
Now, I don't call you a punk if you get disrespected from a man and you don't do shit, but you do shit to that woman. Now we got a conversation. But when I'm walking in outside in life, the first person gonna disrespect me is a woman. 9 times out of 10, a woman gonna disrespect you. Why? Because the word told her that she's soft, she's feminine, and she can do the fuck and say the fuck she wanna say, and nobody else can. You ain't her daddy. So that means we gotta go around and get disrespected by women, and just because we men, they gaslighting the hell out of black men because now other races of men feel that way. White men be knocking these women out, Asian men, Arabic men, Indian men, fucking these women up.
Yeah, 100% factual. Word is born.
I understand that we gotta come up here and we gotta placate into the objects because this world is becoming, United States is becoming matriarchy, and black men don't stand a chance in this patriarchy because they don't view us as something to. The reason why black women talk to, I would argue the only reason why black women disrespects black men because she got the white man to back her up, him in his system. If you remove that, black women will be all on board, respecting you. They won't never disrespect their man again in their life. If we target their system, their protective mechanism. And this is why black women want us to fear the white man. Because that white man protect her in her bullshit.
Wrap it up, JP. What's your final?
Wrap it up with this. If black men, once you stand up to the white man, the reason why the black woman don't want you to stand up to the white man, because the white man is her source that protects her while to rob you from your parent, rob you from your fatherhood, rob you from your husbandhood, rob you in leadership. And that's why she wants you to fear that white man. And that's why they love for y'all to pander to that shit. I ain't finna be no damn fool. And just because I didn't fight on Hamp's boxing ring, he just started last year, do not mean I ain't never had no fucking fight before. I don't have to go on Hamp boxing to fight. Is you cool? I've been fighting. I guarantee you, I done had more fights than most of them people that went to the Hamp channel. I mean, Hamp boxing.
Come on, man, wrap it up. Damn.
Shout out to your boxing ring. But I done had more fights than the majority of them dudes that have been there. And I can guarantee you, that's a fact. I can bring people to vouch. They already did.
No doubt. Fair point.
This was a good stream, though. I had to thank you for allowing me to get off my chest. I feel so much. Yeah, I feel good. I feel relaxed now. I was madder than a motherfucker, boy. I'm glad
Yo, I know how that be feeling. Like, all right, cool. I'm good.
yeah, it feels good. And I'm able to speak my truth.
You ain't going again now. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just happy that you allow me to speak my true self.
No doubt, bro. Russ, what up, man? You don't got as much time as JP. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it quick. Yo, man, just as a man, when you interacting with these women out here, man, just be wise, man, and stay sucker free. Don't get caught up in her snare, man. Know what I mean? It's part of the whole mental battle. You heard?
Indeed, man. That's a fact, though. And Russ, I'm gonna see you about tomorrow too. I'm gonna be moving around.
Word is born. Yeah. Just hit me up. All right, yo. Thanks for having me, Hamp. Salute, yo. Peace, y'all. Y'all be easy. One.
Shalom. Yo, Russ. Text me though. Text me. Send me your math in the what's the name?
I got you, King. One.
B. Middleton, what's popping?
Yes, sir. Man, I believe that the calling women masculine and calling men feminine, that's just a tactic to get people off their square when people when they don't have nothing to argue back with you on or against your point, they start criticizing you and insulting you. I think that's a big way that manifested itself. But like the last part of the show, like you said, you was gonna clip it and put that in the front. The last part of the show said a lot where men are always held accountable. No, that's not a purely masculine quality, but I believe it manifests itself in masculinity more than in femininity because even if we don't want to be accountable, we the world holds us accountable. You know, we can't skirt our actions. We are forced to do some inflection and realize what role we played in the issue, or else we doomed to repeat it. And as men, and especially for myself, that's one of my pet peeves is double working, repeating mistakes. You know, so it forces me to reflect on myself versus pointing the finger and trying to find out what everybody else did in the situation. Once I can identify what role I played in the situation, now we can get some improvement. Now we can change things, you know, going forward, because you can't change the past. So, you know, I just think that's my spiel. Like I said, I ain't no long flight pilot. I land my plane there.
Word. Cheek was shaking. Cheek was shaking. It's crazy. What's popping?
Yeah, that's crazy, but it's all good. I think yeah, this conversation is going to take multiple shows, and just multiple times. You know, I'm glad you're taking the mantle to do it. I've tried, but every time you try to have an expansive conversation about masculinity and femininity, if it's not according to one of the groups, either a man hater or a woman lover simp. But the conversation is definitely more nuanced than that, because we already talked about violence in and of itself, as far as like it not being owned to masculinity, which is oftentimes viewed as the biggest part of masculinity. But if we start there and can already come to some agreement, it's not masculinity doesn't monopolize it, then that means the more granular things, or the things that are a little bit more nuanced, even have more things that we could approach. So I think it'd be interesting to have the conversation. But yeah, I think it's a good show. I think hopefully you know, you can get a decent panel of people that are willing to have the conversation outside of violence. And I think you know, it'll make you think a little bit more about how we view masculinity and femininity in today's society. I think it's pretty cool.
She just gave me one. I think I should curate it, right? And then two, we need to discuss masculinity and how we present it to women, femininity and how it's presented to men. You know, because then how do they articulate their femininity and how do we benefit from it, and vice versa. You know, so
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. Or don't let me forget that. A good thing I can remember everything, so that's good.
Blessed by the Most High and His Ruach. That Ruach HaKodesh be in that man.
Yeah. Aaron.
Yeah, man. Great conversation. Listen, masculinity and femininity both have traits that make them useful inward and outward. I think they become toxic when the other side of the street tries to use them as weapons for inward benefit, when it really was supposed to be a tool for both. You have to be mature enough to know when to use your tool and for what purpose. But when you run out of steam, you can't start using the other tool for personal gain. Not only does it make you toxic, but it places a toxic label on the tool trying to use. Hence toxic masculinity, femininity. Just play your game, stay in your lane. It's that simple.
Word. Indeed, man. Indeed. Fo, you there?
Yes,
No.
Hey man,
Trust
y'all about to
that,
get
man.
with the music. I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to plug y'all into the surround sound and start cleaning up, man. Catch y'all later.
What you in the mood for, man? What you in the mood for, Aaron?
You know me, man. If it ain't that good old 90s Northeast shit, then it's got to be like lounge music and all that. You know, rooftop, Beast Island, Cafe Del Mar, all that crazy shit. So, you know.
Word.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I'll be around.
Yeah, definitely want to continue this talk. I appreciate y'all, man, for sure. Yo, Fo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Fo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You hear me?
Oh, yeah, I gotta switch my thing around. I don't bring enough wires.
I'm trying to fix this little sound and shit right quick. Hold on.
Reckless Ray, what's poppin'? Good to see you. This shit. I shouldn't fall no more. Shit. Oh shit. I'm tired, bro. Shit. Mic check. What's good? What y'all want to hear, man? 90s R&B? What's up, man? What y'all got, man? Show us some
You take a
love.
request? What you doing? What you doing?
I don't think I got no energy for no request, man.
Sheesh.
So I forgot my.
You never go wrong with 90s R&B.
I forgot my other wire, so once I put my in, they're not gonna be able to hear me.
Middleton, what's happening, my boy?
I'm just cool and babe. What's good with you?
Not much, brother.
Just getting this hypothetical new year started off on a good foot.
Yeah, I already know.
Mm-hmm.
Got to.
I'm not gonna be able to see y'all either. What you think, Flo? Before you ain't gonna be able to hear me, so.
Word? Why not?
Cause I ain't bring my wire for the microphone.
Oh, word. Okay.
When I turn my equipment on, you're not gonna be able to hear me.
All right.
What you think?
I like what Big Aaron said. 90s.
90s?
Mm-hmm. I like what Big Aaron said. 90s.
90s?
Mm-hmm. What? I like what Big Aaron said. 90s.
90s?
Can't go wrong with the 90s. 90s. Hey, salute to the chat. Everybody's in this motherfucker. What up?
What up?
You know? Hope y'all have a
Like,
good
share,
Friday.
subscribe. Tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Yeah. This might be the
A stamp. DJ Hamp does it.
Anybody kicking, man. Great conversation earlier, man. Salute to all the brothers that joined the panel and everything, the sisters too. Good conversation. For sure. Yeah. Say.
Yeah, I did that.
With the ladies. Yeah. Look here, girl.
If you hear my voice right now, this might be Risky Fridays. You know how it is, man.
Let's go. I think I might wife her. You know, powder blue, rocker with suit, white Nike. My niggas like her. She been with me through the grind, girl. You put in that top like they're lifers. Tight, used to hooky and chill. Twat tight, plus she cook up a meal. Had to hook up for real. More headaches and stress cause the child involved. It's all good cause her sex be my Tylenol. Best baby dollar ball. Shit, the rest of you childish bras. Give me the sex, then I'm tired of y'all. So find the next step provide for y'all. I got my baby girl. Plus she about to drop my baby girl. Forget about all the rumors you hear, girl. I knew a life soon to be here, girl. Can't nothing fuck up that. Got to fuck with that. Can't find a better love than that, my baby girl. Don't stop giving me your love. It's just my heart's been racing for your love. I won't give it up for nothing. Cause there's no better love. You can't run to this one. You gotta like Jay. That's right. You gotta for Jay. Cause there's no better. Growing up, I thought Cupid was stupid. Only two loves my family and music. All the do something, just couldn't do it. It was the beginning of time. And you was like,
What's your name? Can I get my grown man on for 1 second? I see some ladies tonight that should be hanging with Jay-Z. Jay-Z.
Let's go, huh?
Excuse me, miss.
Lights up right now. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Come hang with me, possibly. That's right. Can I take you out tonight? You already know what it's hitting for, ma. I got whatever outside, and you know what I'm sitting on. 50 with them S-dots kicking off. Armadale popping now. Only bring a nigga more. Only thing missing is a missus. You ain't even gotta do the dishes. Got 2 dishwashers. Got 1 chef, 1 maid. All I need is a partner to play spades with the cards up. All trust. Who else you gonna run with? The truth is us. Only dudes moving units, M Pimp juicing us. It's the rockin' hair. Maybach outside got rocks in air. PJs on the runway, young got air. I don't land at an airport, I call it the clear port. Therefore, I don't wanna hear more back and forth about who's hot as young.
Let's go. Trez is the king in the building. DJ Hamp, man, just rocking 2 days in a row, man. New Year's, new day, man.
Movie, Vinny Jack. He's restaurant, eating sushi, drinking sake with his meat. My mommy with the doobie, cutie, smelling like Chiaki. Half of the pink thing, but now let's call it Suki. Got me booty banging properly. In Versace pants, cocky, bow-legged stands, a thing of beauty. Watch me, body crazy, tits burn like nature, foxy, now lazy. Truly reason to bust the tootie and keep lacing dribble watching. Girlie try to lure me, you lock me, you gotta get up early. Cause who getting played is not me. Surely you just, she said if you thought I was purely out for the bucks, you would've fucked up and dropped me. I said maturely, you right, but better safe than sorry. Before the lovebirds can move to the suburbs, I need double check your story to make sure that you one of a kind and you deserve to be my sunshine.
Go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's get on that Friday right now, man. You leave a comment and a like, man. So we had a good time, man. It's New Year's, man. We have a new bird, new money, new everything. Let's go.
All the money in the world couldn't even amount to a teaspoon of honey when it melt your mouth. It's the Locks and Mariah's, you checking us out, you know the deal. A few mil every time she come out. With her blowing and us flowing, it ain't nothing else left to talk about but a whole lot of dough.
Never coming to bed, we there. Keeping your hands in the air like we just don't care. Don't be a liar, would you change your attire? Get a farm like Hillshire with a honey like Mariah. Escape to the ranch, ride the horse, then come back to the city, pushing the Rolls Royce.
You can have me when you want me. You simply ask me to be there. And you're the only one who makes me come running. What you got is far beyond compare.
That's right.
Oh, baby, I'm gonna divide the seas. For another taste of your honey. Really rushes over me. You know sugar never made a love so sweet. And I'm dying for your pride. I do. Yeah, we love it. When you tell them that you're running out of it, I can't hold it.
Yeah. Tell you what you want from us, man. DMV, this might be risky. Let's go. Come on. Talk to me. Come on.
Can have for years. Tell me what you want from me. Take a look at what you see.
What you need, baby? Jules, all the ladies in the chat right now, man. On my phone, man. What's up?
Now, Mace be the man, wanna see you doing good. I don't wanna get rich, leave you in the hood. Girl, in my eyes, you the baddest. The reason why I love you, you don't like me cause I'm status. I don't wanna see you with a carriage, living average. I wanna do my thing so we be established. And I don't want you rocking the fabric. Girl, I wanna give you carriage till you feel you a rabbit. Anything in your path, once you can have. Walk through the mall, if you like it, you can grab. Total it all up, you put it on my tab. And then tell your friends all the fun you had.
I'm subsidiary, so deaf next to JG. This funkified baby, keep it crazy. My mentality happen to be living lavish. The formalities of having a fat issue. My status is impeccable. We wrecking your crew. The casualty is you. Jagged edge coming through. Remember who?
Hit it, did it some like 1,000 times. Can't stop, can't quit. Gotta get mine.
I catch you off guard. Keep your it's hard. Follow the yellow into the road to riches. And if the smoke thick, insist to be the VR detrimental to your brain. Choking off Mary Jane. AT Lana insane came and kept it wetter than Niagara. The maintain who maintained the state platinum. Yeah.
Talking you, touching you on your body.
Right? All right. You wanna know right now? Let's go. Take it back to the 90s, right? Cool, where it felt good outside, you know?
Check it out. Tic-tac. Toe it, bring in the row it. Sit back, relax, and listen to a pro as I start going, blowing, flowing, showing, and mowing MCs that I'm the capital H-A, though I decent. This is my yard, man, get my precinct. No discontent because I'm all about pleasing. You like my style, I'm buck while I'm bananas, I'm out of here.
Liar. I wonder.
We got 10 minutes. What's up? We live right now. TM Brothers might be risky, man. What's going on?
Imagine smoking weed in the street without cops harassing. Imagine going to court with no trial. Lifestyle cruising blue behind my waters. No welfare supporters. More conscious of the way we raise our daughters. Days are shorter. Nights are colder, feeling like life is over. These snakes strike like a cobra. The world's hot, my son got knocked. Evidently, it's elementary. They want us all gone eventually. Trooping out of state for a plate. Knowledge, the coke was cooked without the garbage. We'd all have the top dollars. Imagine everybody flashing, fashion, designer clothes, lacing your click up with diamond rolls. The people rolling dough, no parole, no rubbers. Going raw, imagine law with no undercovers. Just some thoughts for the mind. I take a glimpse at the time, watch the glint read, the world is mine. Imagine that.
I free all my sons. I love them, baby. Black diamonds and pearls.
Yeah.
He don't wanna love you the right way. He ain't gonna. Anyways,
how we put it down. It's a new year, new season, man. We get new vibes.
Let's go. Cause I got it like that, but it ain't even gotta be like that. Yo, man, he be calling me back. He say I'm fine, and a matter of fact, he asks how I do that. That fit my jeans over baby fat. Listen, I don't know the type of tricks he playing, but I should warn you, I don't want you, man.
I understand why you wanna try, make him stay home late at night. But if he wanna go, he'll be gone, no lie. I can't explain how many times I tried, how many times I cried, thinking about mine and where he might be. Remember when I gave everything I got, couldn't get me down inside. How you love someone who didn't love me? Now I get it, he don't wanna love you the right way. He ain't gonna stay where he's at, it's where he wanna be.
Yo, the game is dirty, watch how you playing it. It's your bed, watch who you let lay in it. It's your crib, watch who you let stay in it. Cause when you think they won't, they just might. And it's hard to tell, so choose your chicks right. The real ones know when you front, that's why you gotta know what you want. Walk with them, show them the lunch, conversate, talk to them slow.
Nowadays it's hard to tell where the girls is coming from. Are they in it to the finish, or just having fun? I ain't mad at them girls doing what they do out to get that money, but I ain't that good. Oh,
Hear me out, though.
Yeah. Let's go.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hey, love, I wanna hold you and talk to you. Put my arm around your shoulder and walk with you. Be that one that'll serve you, my word to you. I know that nigga don't be doing what he's supposed to do. I got much more to give than homie do. And you so fine, I just wanna roll with you. You a queen bitch, need a king close to you. Need a nigga like this that just flow with you. And I gotta try, cause anything's possible. And you just might see things the way I do. I just wanna get next to you, friends with you, burn hundreds, wake up in the bed with you. I love when you walk, how that body move. Hard my mouth from just being honest, boo. I will pay for airtime just to vibe with you. Kisses and hugs until the next time you swing through.
Track masters, rock on.
Yeah, everybody in the building right now, man. The whole family, man. Hope everybody doing well, man. It's a new season.
Baby,
let's do it.
Rock
new year, baby. Well, almost. Well, for some of y'all, you know how I go.
Let's go. My name is L, I'm from Queens. I heard about your man, he like the late sugar queen. Think about a mosquito with Donna jeans, but he slipped up and threw his rock to a fiend. He be playing like a willy cause he dressed shit up, never knowing that his woman is in need of love. We got Versace, gold link, stomach chains with rocks. Official hairstyle, but you stuck up in the spot. Making love, Duke is weak, then he falling asleep. You on the phone with your old peeps, dying to creep between my sheets. So what you got Chanel on your feet? Hot sex on a platter makes the mission complete.
Come on. Are you?
Always there when you call.
This shit
I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Now,
I guess I ain't got no reason to make you round. I found a superwoman that could leap from the truck in a single bound. Mommy, I'm trying to blame you down. So without shades on, can't say it when I bring you round. She put her lips on the then place to work her tongue and make me faster than a speeding bullet. Her love stronger than a locomotive, but only for the FABOLO. You gotta sing to me, mom.
Yes, y'all Jigga man be ballin'. Leave chicks pigeon toed, some of them be crawling. Get the best of you whenever I put my all in. Have mommies calling for the Lord, darling. Jigga and Paulin'. And drop coops with half the top, expose half my knot. Nigga mad when I brag about the cash I got. But I'm used to not having a lot. I'm from the gutter. I ain't the type to ever chase your box. I'm the type to interior decorate the watch. I'm the type to sling heavyweight on the block and every state like clock. Word jiggers to hurt.
Alright. And that keyword. Let's go. Get the everyone too. Let's go to the DJ. This might be risky Fridays, man.
Hottest nigga on the block. Used to really bicycle since I was 6. High school, the crossover, wave the way kicks. Music is the same shit, gave away hits. So man, get it together or forget it forever. When I go at you hard, I can get it through leather. You act like Jigga can. Get it whoever. Talking you got a man. Okay, man.
That right.
Anytime you need me, for real, girl, it's me in your world. Believe me, nothing make a man feel better than a woman. Queen with a crown that be down for whatever. There are few things that's forever, my lady. We can make war or make babies. Back when I was nothing, you made a brother feel like he was something. That's why I'm with you to this day, boo, no frontin'. Even when the skies were gray, you would rub me on my back and say maybe it'll be okay. Now that's real to a brother like me, baby. Never ever give my crew your way. Keep it tight, alright? And I'ma walk these doors so we can play. In a fat ass crib for thousands of kids. Well, it's like you don't need a ring to be my wife. Just be there for me and I'ma make sure we be living in the effing life of luxury. I'm realizing that you didn't have to funk with me, but you did. Now I'm all out, kid, and I got mad love to give. You my nigga.
Like sweet morning dew, I took one look at you, and it was plain to see you are my destiny. With you I spend my time, I'll dedicate my life, I'll sacrifice to you, dedicate my life to you.
I gotta love Jones for your body and your skin tone. 5 minutes alone, I'm already on the brink. I gotta love Jones for your body and your skin tone. 5 minutes alone, I'm already on the brink. I gotta love Jones for your body and your skin tone. 5 minutes alone, I'm already on the brink. I gotta love Jones for your body and your. I gotta love Jones for your body and your. I gotta love Jones for your body and your. I gotta love Jones for your body and your. I gotta love Jones. 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 I gotta love Jones for your body and your. I gotta love Jones for your body and your. I gotta love Jones for your body and your. I gotta love Jones for your body and your.
Just stepped out, fresh out the shower. Gotta stay fresh, take about an hour. Gotta get dressed, your boy's so clean. Both of them on, I got them blue jeans. Fresh pair of shades, house on my wrist. Tuck to the drawers, your boy stay fit. I'm ready. Can nobody tell me nothing. Feels like I'm thinking that I'm so high, baby. Oh, so fly. Feels like I'm thinking like so high, so low. Looking for a shawty to break me inside.
Get you in the mood for the weekend.
You want me, oh baby, not stopping me. Can you take it to the top of me? I just wanna love you, baby. Always thinking of you, baby. Can you roll with me, oh baby? Hold over me. Can you take control of me? I just wanna love you, baby. Always thinking of you, baby. I think I like how your body feels next to me. Oh baby, when you're kissing me. Oh baby, when you're loving me. I can't describe what I want to do to you tonight. Oh baby, when you come to me, I'll make it so you never leave. Can you love for me, oh baby, not stop for me. Can you take to the top of me? I just wanna love you, baby. Always thinking of you, baby. Can you love for me, oh baby?
Dez for Prez, baby.
Just rock with me now.
And I'm as running mate low so, in case you ain't know so. Yeah.
You got fashion and style. I'm loving your smile and the way you get down. Rock with me now. I can't see no one else. It's you by yourself, yeah. In spite of the crowd, baby, no one else matters. Started out with the kiss, I'm expecting this. I'm coping with my addiction. Started out with the kiss, I'm expecting this. I'm coping with my addiction. While all the girls say,
I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. My addiction. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. My addiction.
Yo, my heart got my mind trapped in. Trying to find something out that ain't gon' happen. Honey just jumped ship and left the captain. Guess that's the repercussions of my actions. Yeah, and it's making me furious, cause I'm so curious. After you lose something, you realize it's serious. Meanwhile, I'm stretching the time out, sitting here wondering if you'll ever find out. Come on.
Fresh like the kiss up morning dew. That's how it felt that day we met, and the first laid eyes on you. Yeah, it's like you walked right about my fantasy, and then you left that day. Girl, why did you abandon me? Maybe you'll see when you. And I wonder if you'll ever find out how it was supposed to be.
I wonder.
Said I wonder if you'll ever find out how it was supposed to be.
I wonder.
Now when I think back to the days you were mine, oh how I wish I could flip a switch to turn back the hands of time.
I wish.
Oh baby, you were the one that made me real. Now that you're gone, tell me what in the world am I supposed to feel without you here with me? If you never find out how it was supposed to be.
I wonder.
Said I wonder.
I know what this is. Yeah, let's get it.
Hey, staring at your dress cause it's see-through. Hey, talking all the shit that you done been through. Say that you a lesbian, girl, me too. Hey, girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, girls want girls. Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, girls want girls. Hey, girls want girls where I'm from. Hey, can I play a player, baby? I grew up with Dre and Faith. I done seen the realest ones come and leave a crazy way. Had to take my spot, it wasn't something they just gave away. Sorry to all my fans, they might have called me on a crazy day. Fuck you niggas thinking, trying to block me on a fadeaway. I've been on this shit, I don't need 5 with a payday. Say you go that way, I guess we both go the same way. Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, where we both from. Hey, you just got to Miami, we hotel room. Niggas told you that they love you, but they fell through. So you shot 42 cause you, hey, you throwing on that dress cause it's see-through. Yeah, talking all the shit that you done been through. Yeah, texting me and say I need to see you. I don't know. I might come, I might go, I don't know. I might come, I might go, I don't know. Yeah, that's your dress cause it's see-through. Yeah, talking all the shit that you done been through. Yeah, stay there through a lesbian, girl, me through.
Let's go for one of the ones and twos, man. What's up? Well, I'm not on the ones and twos. It's DJ Hamp. Shout out to DJ Hamp. Happy New Year, everybody.
Drop your glasses, shake your asses, face screwed up like you having hot flashes. Which one? Pick one. This one classic. Red from blind, yeah, bitch, I'm drastic. Why this? Why that? Lip stop asking. Listen to me, baby, relax and start passing. Expressway, head back, weaving through the traffic. This one strong should be labeled as a hazard. Some of y'all niggas hot psych, I'm gassing. Clowns, I spot them and I can't stop laughing. Easy come, easy go, Evie gon' be lasting. Jealousy, let it go, results could be tragic. Some of y'all ain't writing well, too concerned with fashion. None of you ain't Giselle, can't walk and imagine. A lot of y'all Hollywood drama, cast it. Cut bitch camera off, real shit, blast it.
I had to give you my. It's only been a year. Got my foot in the door, and I ain't going nowhere. It took a while to get me. Snakes in my bath wanna smile up at me.
New York City. You are now rapping with 50 Cent. You gotta love it.
I just wanna chill and twist the lie. Catch shots on my 745. You drive me crazy, shorty. I need to see you and feel you next to me. I provide everything you need, and I like your smile. I don't wanna see you cry. Got some questions that I gotta ask, and I hope you can come up with the answers, baby.
Girl, it's easy to love me now, but you love me if I was down and out. But you still have love for me, girl. It's easy to love me now, but you love me if I was down and out. But you still have love for me.
If I fell off tomorrow, would you still love me? If I didn't smell so good, would you still hug me? If I got locked up in this till a quarter century, could I count on you to be this? If I was back so early from my bed. If it was time to put it on, keep me down the ride. I doubt, feel a nigga cap, chill and drive. I'm asking questions to find out how you feel inside. If I ain't mad cause I flip burgers at Burger King, would you be ashamed to take friends, you feeling me? In the bed, if I use my tongue, would you like that? If I wrote your love letter, would you write back? Now we can have a little drink, you know, a nightcap. We can do what you like, I know you like that.
Let's go. Let's go. For me.
Find out what's stuck in. Do you believe me when I tell you you the one I'm loving? Are you mad cause I'm asking you 21 questions? Are you a soulmate? Cause if so, girl, you're blessed. Do you trust me enough to tell me dreams? I'm staring at you trying to figure how you got them jeans. If I was down, would you say things to make me smile? I treat you how you wanna be treated, just teach me how. If I was with some other chick or someone happened to see, when you asked me about it, I said it wouldn't be. But you believe me or believe me? How deep is our bond if that's what it takes for you to be gone? You believe me, girl, if you make mistakes. To make it up, I do whatever it takes. I love you like a fat kid, love me. You know my style, I say anything to make you smile.
It's easy to love me now, but you love me if I was down and out. But you still have love for me. And there's only one right now, and they all the ground now. Like
every kind of way, but I don't think I can handle her pain. So messed up and I'm too busy just running my game. Girl after girl, mistake after mistake. I try to change but they always around, pulling me down in bed. Gave you my word but they were just broken promises. Broken condoms, lipstick marks, and unprotected sex. I feel like it, you know I ain't shit. Sorry, won't turn back the clock. Maybe I took the risk 'cause I knew you wouldn't believe it, so I used you. I'm sorry. Sorry, don't make it right.
We at the crib, she got her legs wrapped around my waist. Conversation, she lick every tattoo that's on my face. Like a thug, I just wanna fuck, that's every day. Temporary separations, confessing my mistakes. She packed the bags and left me home and I'm still hurt. Get new pussy, but she can't tell me that it's real first. A lot of lies, apologize, the thirst real. When she hit the thinking to herself,
It's calling my body, yeah. It's calling my soul.
Alright.
It's calling my mind.
What up?
Girl, I gotta go. Baby, it's the grind. Yes, I had a good time. Don't get me wrong, you were so good. And I really wish I could stay a little bit longer. Love you a little bit stronger. And go a little deeper. Baby, with you. But since this thing is calling, I gotta answer. Dry your eyes, girl, don't cry. 'Cause you're making it hard for me. 'Cause I don't wanna leave. Ooh, girl, but I gotta go right now. I'll be back to hold you down. I don't wanna leave, no. But girl, I gotta go right now. And I'll be back before you know it. Girl, I gotta go right now. And I'll be back before you know it. Girl, I gotta go right now. Girl, I gotta go right now. Girl, I gotta go right now. And girl, I gotta go right. Girl, I gotta go right. Girl, I gotta, 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 girl, I gotta.
That was sick. I gotta go. I like that. That was kind of jazzy, man. Real jazzy toward the end. That was cool. Salute to everybody that's in the building, man. Salute to chat.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Salute. Hope everybody had a good time.
That was a nice way to bring the year.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
I've been DJing all week. I got a DJ tonight. I got DJ tomorrow before I get on the plane. So.
Appreciate you, bro.
Did you get them people out?
No. So I'm gonna have to take them to court. You know how that go. Man, but it is what it is. I did what I had to do, post the stuff and serve the paperwork, shit like that. So you know, regular shit. Another day, another down. Salute to everybody. Dope show. I hope y'all enjoyed that set. I think it was like 30, 40 minutes. But that, I forgot to hit record on that.
Yo, what?
I DJ so much, I don't think about that shit, man. You know? I hope y'all had a good time. Hell of a show today. Salute to the 500 people that came in the building. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, it's a movement, man.
Love, peace, hair grease.
You know what I'm saying? 60,000, dope show. We still got 150 people in the building for the tunes. We was at like 200, 500 for the show. I released a clip this morning before the show. It got 2,000 views. You know what I'm saying? Me and Truth Hurts lighting it up again on Sunday. You feel me? So I am True First. He got 1 million subscribers on Instagram. I mean, you saw we did the in studio shit. Did y'all see the clips?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? So she's grinding. You heard? Regular shit, man. Kids is good. Kids is healthy. Y'all healthy. You know.
Yes, sir.
Salute to the Discord. Make sure I get in the Discord. Shit popping. You know. So we're doing the right thing at the right time, man. So that's it. So just keep your head down and keep grinding. We got the boxing match in February. So somebody getting their head knocked off, is it gonna be me or is it gonna be them? You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Get it.
Yeah, I can be there. Pull up.
We're gonna have the whole family gonna be there. My man's coming from here, y'all coming, my family coming, and shit. Win, lose, or draw, we're gonna have a ball. Hey, if I win it, we partying. If I lose it, we partying. You heard? So, but I've been working, man. I've been working on this double jab. You know what I mean? Keep the nigga off me and shit. You know? So, everybody in my weight class taller than me, so I'm used to that shit. You know? I'm gonna have to come to Dallas, get some work before I go up there to, you know? Huh?
Isn't that Tank that he's the shorter? Whooping people ass?
Yeah, I'm used to it.
You can fight.
Hoping to get in the win. One love.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Salute,
I got last time. Yeah, man. Jump in the Discord and have some fun. This conversation right here is definitely gonna continue in the Discord for sure. So I think we got some good mining, but we got more work to do. You heard? Yeah, man. So I'll see y'all on Sunday. Definitely Monday. You already know for the HQ regular shit. We're gonna figure out where to put the super perspective at. We got so much good shit happening. We just grinding. You heard? So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend.
We out. Yeah.
Hey, y'all. Right out.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in.
All right.
First off, salute the chat. To all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go.
That's right.
This might be risky. No, I love you, bro.
Yeah.
This might be risky.
Salute to everybody that joined today, everybody that came in, man. Salute to the family, man. Go to Discord. BMBR, this might be risky. Another one in the book. Yeah.